What's up, guys? I believe we are live and hopefully you can hear me. We are back for another live stream, co-stream, whatever you want to call it. We are back for the Summer Game Fest. Look, we did this last year, I believe. Oh, actually, we might have even skipped it last year, but we do a lot of these live streams, the actual Summer Game Fest season, and we're back for more today. We've also got the Day of the Devs to follow straight after. So, yeah, we are ready for action, guys. We've got a great little crew of us today. Obviously, my trusty Luke and Scott joining me, but also a special guest in Ash to chat about some games that we're going to see and check it all out. Basically, kick back, get the popcorn ready. But yeah, let's just welcome everyone in. Ash, how you doing, my friend? It's great to have you back on the channel. I know we've had you on before, and I've met you in real life. And we missed out on your goodness at WAS this year, so that was a shame. But yeah, we get you on the channel now. So how you doing, bro?
Yeah, glad to be back on, mate. Yeah, gutted. So gutted about not getting down there in London. I had it booked and everything, and then my tyre blew, and then I was like, we can't fix it till I think it was like the Saturday morning. I thought there was no point going down now, so I just sort of gave up and wrote it off. I was so gutted. There were some amazing games there that I've been following since, thankfully.
Nice.
But yeah, glad to be back. Looking forward to talking about those games.
Yeah,
always a good time of year.
Yeah, we'll dive into some of our thoughts in a sec, but thanks for coming on again, mate. It's always a pleasure. Luke, bro, we had a little prediction show the other day, and now we're getting into the actual meat of it. How are you doing, my friend?
Yeah, very well. Yeah, I've got a whiskey here.
Oh.
I'll probably pass out in about an hour and a half or so.
Love it.
But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm looking forward to this.
Nice.
It should be a good show.
Yeah,
hopefully.
It should hopefully be a good one, I think, definitely. Fantastic, matey. Well, thank you for being part of it once again. And we missed out on Scott the other night, so we were gutted. Obviously, you weren't feeling too well, so I'm so glad you've obviously got a good immune system and everything, mate, and it's enabled you to come back and join us today. How's it going?
Yeah, it's good, man. I'm still a little bit ropey, so if my voice is a little off, I do apologize.
No
I did think it was the hangover from a stag do I had last weekend, but apparently it was something a little bit more. So yeah, I was gutted to miss out on Wednesday. I hope you all had a good time chatting about the shows, and yeah, I'm looking forward to chatting about Summer Game Fest with you fine gentlemen this evening.
Fantastic, bro. Well, yeah, it's great to have you back, my friend, and yeah, I'm glad it was a bit more of the enjoying it of a few bevoirs that's maybe done it rather than the other side of
and unlike Luke, I've got a cup of tea with me rather than a glass of whiskey.
Potato.
Yeah.
That's what Luke calls whiskey, a cup of tea.
Yeah, cup of tea. Just kind of cup of tea.
Amazing stuff. Cool. Well, yeah, we are ready then. So I just want to say thank you very much to everyone who's joining us in the chat already. Let's see, we've got a countdown. Have we got some sort of screen come up on the actual thing? But yeah, keep an eye on that in a minute. But what we'll do in a minute is just talk about any expectations we might have for the show, just anything you want to say about it, hoping to see any sort of thoughts on that kind of thing. Obviously, Scott and Ash weren't here for the prediction show, so it'd be good to hear anything you might want to talk about. But just want to quickly shout out, thank you to everyone who's joining us. We got Thimber in the chat. We have got Mr. Domez. Great to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for being here. Just to let you know as well, by the way, let me know if there's any issues with the sound. Hopefully we're coming through okay. Just literally pressed go live. Not much checking today, I'm afraid. So hopefully it's all good. Let us know. Paul AFC is in there as well. Great to see you, my friend. And he's saying replaced, as there was a little tweet not too long ago on Twitter, guys. I don't know if you saw the developer talking about, I think it was developer, it might have actually been people who they'd handed the game to check it out, but either way there's previews coming out and all sorts, so good sign for more replaced coming to our screens sometime soon, hopefully. Maybe another sort of like a trailer to show up at this year's showcases with a release date on it, maybe. But yeah, really cool to see. Excuse me. And who else have we got in there? We have got Paul in the house, as always. The other Paul, that is. So great to see you back in, my friend. Thank you very much for coming by again. That's Paul S. And we've got, who else? We have Back from the Dead. Great to see you, my friend. And we've got Ashkan Hamed. Thank you very much for coming by. And I think that's about everyone in the actual chat side of things at the moment. But yeah, definitely feel free to drop into the chat if you're checking this out and you haven't jumped in there yet. It's always great to see the conversations, and we'd love to hear your feedback. But let's dive into some chat about the actual show, guys. We've got a little bit of time, about 20 minutes, I think, until the actual show will be starting properly. So yeah, thought we would dive into a little bit of our thoughts on what we're hoping to see, all that good stuff. Maybe I'm thinking I'm going to predict one of the predictions from Scott, or the hopes, and that might be a little bit of Katana Zero. I'm just going to preempt it already. But we'll find out, actually. We'll go actually to Scott straight away firstly, and then we'll go to Ash, and then I think Luke after that, as Luke's had his prediction run already. But I'm sure he can have another round. But let's go straight to Scott. Any predictions, any hopes, any expectations, anything you want to say about what we've got to come, my friend?
Yeah, so I think hopes. I just hope for a good show. I think not to start the show on a bit of a negative point, but I think sometimes Summer Game Fest has flattered to deceive somewhat. So I'm just hoping for a good show. I'm coming in with fairly low expectations, and hopefully that means I'm going to be pleasantly surprised. I think the one thing that we'll get, which I'll be pretty excited for, is probably the first reveal of Alan Wake 2 DLC. I don't know if Luke touched on that during the prediction show earlier in the week.
No.
Oh, did you not?
No.
So I think that seems to be pretty much a shoo-in for the show. So I'm pretty excited to see that. So yeah, I'm just sitting back, and like I say, I've got my cup of tea, and I'm just looking forward to hopefully seeing some cool games with you guys. I know they've revealed some of the stuff that's going to be there. I have tried to largely stay away from that. I think that's actually one of the criticisms I probably have, is they often reveal too much of what's going to be in the show. Yeah, just to try and get people to tune in and be excited, but then it's like, oh well, I want to be surprised. So I've tried my best to stay away from that, but obviously that's bloody difficult in this day and age, on the old Twitter and things like that. So and Katana Zero, obviously every single time we do one of these, mate, I will mention the Katana Zero DLC.
Yes.
I'm going to assume if that shows up, it'll probably be at the Devolver showcase, I would imagine, maybe. So I might have to wait a little bit longer for that. That's my thoughts.
That's fantastic for us. I was just going to say, like we said last night, though, Devolver don't have many games at their showcases, ironically. So you never know, it might get handed out to another show. It could be the case, because they may have a small handful of games at the actual Devolver show. They've got a lot of games on the way, so you never know, it might actually be something like this that it comes up at. But yes, thank you very much. That's great, little kicking it off. Should we send it over to Ash then and see what your potential expectations are for this, my friend? Is there any games that you've been thinking about for a while, that's been on your wish list for a while, that you're hoping to see emerge again?
Honestly, do you know what, right? I haven't been on Twitter very much, or social media, or listening to much gaming podcasts or out these last couple of weeks. So barring that one tweet I think Geoff put out, someone put out based on an interview we did where he said what wasn't going to be there, I haven't a clue. I haven't seen anything get spoiled it's going to be there. I mean, I've tried to keep off gaming socials now, because every other day it's some sort of rumor that never comes true, or it's just not worth the hassle even thinking about them. I hope this year is, I think, was it the Game Awards, where it was very brown and like 6 sci-fi shooters in a row? I just hope it's less brown. Like everything was the same colour, the same palette.
Bloody way you go with that.
And it was like half an hour of it. Let's roll that back a bit. Yeah. Everything was like a browny beige colour, wasn't it? Like they were all just sandy and like brown palette. Everyone was wearing brown clothes, and there was brown like walls. It just
like
it was
Luke's,
just trailer after trailer after trailer. We'll clarify that. I realised after I said that. No, that's not what I meant at all. But so I just want a bit more variety. I'm hoping if there isn't as many big announcements, we get some really cool indie games, because they don't, whether they can afford to be on the show is another matter, but hopefully we get loads of cool indie stuff. I haven't a clue. Do you know what I'd like to see more of? I doubt it's going to be here. I want to see more of that. The people that made Life is Strange, they're doing their own game that is very much like Life is Strange, set in the 80s. Don't Nod.
Yeah.
It looks like all the brief like trailers they've put out have been like on shaky cam footage and stuff. How
Okay, cool.
they've shown it, and it looks like Life is Strange, but it's set in like the 80s or early 90s and stuff like that. But it looks really cool. I'm a big Don't Nod Life is Strange fan. I think they were the best ones in the franchise. So more of that would be nice, and I don't see it going to like the Xbox showcase. So maybe it'd be nice to see it here.
Yeah,
But
good show.
other than that, I just want to see cool, weird games, like things that are different, things that stand out. Maybe not like 700-hour games that require way too much of my life at the moment. Short 10-hour games is great, 10, 15 hours, and that some indie sort of surprises. But to be fair, I haven't a clue what's coming out right now. I'm sort of like, I've kept off the radar of most things. I'm just going in clean slate.
You go in,
I'm not expecting anything.
Opening your horizons to it, welcoming it all in, and just soaking it up.
Less celebrities.
Yeah.
Less that. Less Muppets. I love the Muppets, but we don't need the Muppets and stuff. Let's just have trailers. Less Geoff would be nice. Just trailer is what I would like.
Less Geoff, Ash. Come on.
Well, no, we can see that from his thumbnail.
It's good.
Yeah, less trailers.
Less Kojima, preferably, maybe.
Yeah, less Kojima.
I know Luke might disagree.
What is it to show? He's only just started doing his spy thriller, not movie game thing. So he doesn't need 40 minutes today. He can sit in the audience, he can wave and say he's got a new podcast out and stuff. That's fine. But we don't need him on stage unless he's showing like actual a release date and some gameplay of something. And we don't need to see Death Stranding 2 again. Like I bet we do. I
think that's probably going to be there, isn't it? Since
it wasn't the state of play. That's going to be the one last thing, isn't it? It's like, just so you know, the 17th trailer for Death Stranding 2.
I don't think he'll be there.
Do you not, Luke?
No, I just have a feeling he won't be there because I mean he's only recently shown that big Death Stranding trailer, which was was it the beginning of the year, if I remember. And then I don't think OD's anywhere near ready because he's busy, building Death Stranding. And as Ash said, we know his next game is fizzing way off. So, I mean, what's he going to do? Like, I think he'll probably just wait. I mean,
will he be here at all?
But, maybe he'll just, I don't know, run in and high five Geoff. I mean, I'm not sure, but
maybe he'll be one of the people that get on stage unexpectedly. Like
that. Stolen the stage.
Maybe the streaker.
Yeah.
That's when you know the show's really gone west. when Kojima's streaking on stage, then something's gone wrong. Before you go over to Luke Indy, have Annapurna announced their own showcase for this summer yet out of interest?
Not yet, but they could well do at the end of July. I think it usually is or something.
Yeah, because I know they were announced as a partner of Summer Game Fest, but obviously it's difficult to understand if that means part of this show or just kind of one of the things that Geoff bundles is part of Summer Games Fest. So I wonder if they'll be there.
I think there'll be something in this showcase, but then I guess it doesn't necessarily mean they could mean they're just having their showcase later. But I think there'll be an Annapurna little nugget in there, to be honest.
That'll be nice if they show up.
I think I could see that because that's the thing is there's been this thing about how much it costs to be in this showcase and everything coming out on Twitter lately, and it is seemingly quite expensive. So we're looking at big publishers being able to make that happen, I guess. So Annapurna, for example, would be one of those. But yeah, and I suppose we've had Thunderfall with Planet of Lana on this show before. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? But the other thing is, don't forget, guys, we've got the Day of the Devs to follow. So if you don't have the budget to get yourself into the main show, then the Day of the Devs show is all packed full of indie games, which we'll be going straight after as well. So, so there's definitely a place for a lot of indie games in this. Hopefully, I like to see lots in the actual main show as well. That usually is. So I think we will see that again. Like
Yeah.
I say, we've seen some good ones over the years, so hopefully we'll see some more. We've definitely got one that we're going to see 100% sure, and that is Neva. So that is the Devolver game I keep going on about. So if you've watched the channel the other day, which we did the prediction show, there's the follow-up to Gris, basically their new game. So I'm really excited to see the gameplay of that, because we've seen the trailer last year. It looks stunning. The art is just truly out of this world amazing. They are a incredibly talented developer in every sense of basically emotional storytelling and art and music, all that sort of stuff coming together to just be something very special. And I think Neva's going to be another game in that arena for sure. Just want to see how the game plays out. It does look, I've seen a couple of screenshots, it's looking like it's a 2D side-on perspective, the same sort of thing as Gris was. So yeah, I'm just interested to see, because there is the pet wolf thing going on in the game. I think that might have something to do with the gameplay as well, potentially. So I think that might be an element where you utilize your pet wolf. Maybe, I'm just guessing.
Nice.
But we shall see about that one.
I think one thing
you go ahead, sorry.
Worth mentioning. I was just gonna say one thing that's worth mentioning, which I think got lost in the whole cost thing that was going around, is obviously everyone was talking about how expensive it seemed to be, which, you know, I agree it's expensive, but I mean, publishers are paying for them, so like they must feel it's decent value.
Exactly.
But they did also say that there are spots reserved for indie titles as well that I think may be given away. Please correct me if that's mistaken. I was reading that there are slots that, you know, so a small indie dev doesn't have to pay $500,000 for a minute. I do think there are a number of slots reserved for those smaller titles on the show, which I think is
nice one for
cool
noticing that. That's really good. And if that's the case, that's a really nice thing to do, actually. So yeah, lovely. Hopefully then we'll see good amount of indies, even if the smaller ones, because they can make that happen then in that sense. But yeah, Luke, bro, any thoughts? I know you like to keep yourself open-minded about it and not you know, not predict too much and all that sort of thing, but is there anything, are you looking forward to seeing Neva? Are you looking forward to seeing anything come up again? Feel free to take the microphone and speak as you will.
Neva for sure, because at minimum that game is going to look terrific. In terms of, and I'm quite interested in it because I have a feeling it may be more it's clearly going to be a bit more action orientated than Gris, which
that's right.
Not that that's a bad thing for Gris, just it's nice when developers just try something different and evolve.
Definitely, 100%.
So looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to Kojima proving me wrong and being there and showing a new trailer. What else am I looking for? I was looking forward to Kenshiro Toyama's new game, which I mentioned, Slit Ahead.
Oh yeah.
But I actually saw that trailer earlier because they just put it live. And it's interesting. You'll see when you get to it. It's quite interesting.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. So so there's that. I'm trying to think what else. I think there's going to be a lot of games. I mean, Geoff has said as much, and I think that's good because we know many games that will be there. But actually, when you consider how many games they've been announced and the actual time for this, like they're not going to occupy the majority of it by any means. So I think it will be nice just to see lots of interesting new stuff. You know, hopefully a bunch of new announcements as well. I know Geoff has been a bit couched with that in terms of, you know, it's mostly focusing on things we've seen before, but there will be new announcements. So yeah, I mean, I'm just open-minded. As I said, I mean, if Annapurna, if they're there, as I said before, I want to see their Blade Runner game. That would be the huge one for me.
Christ, I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that.
Yeah, but they may not be like, and if they are, they may just show something else. But that's fine.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm just I'm keeping an open mind. We'll see what happens.
Sounds good. Yeah, no, nice one. Gotta say, Scott, you sound really nice with your cold, by the way. I think you actually...
Oh man, do I need to keep this?
Yes. I think you start being rich.
Yeah.
It's like you've got like
apparently have this.
Like a thickening of your voice. It's like Phoebe in Friends when she gets the cold. I don't know if you've seen that. You know what I mean? She tries to keep the voice. But yeah, that's
just going to have people cough on me a few days anytime I do a podcast to see if I can get it.
I like it. But yeah, so yeah, lots to look forward to. And shout out to Find That Music, who's in the chat as well. Thank you very much for coming by. And saying that obviously Silksong is the main reason I'm watching, but I'm open to anything new that piques my interest. Cool.
Sunday, Andy. Sunday.
I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't that an Xbox game?
I would say so, yeah. I personally feel like that's more of a Sunday thing, but you never know. And I mean, there was a little leak about that, actually, wasn't there? Did you see the little Silksong? It was not very juicy in my opinion, but it's let's take anything they can get their hands on. You know what I mean? It was
the rating.
No, the recent one. What was it? Even it said like Tic Tac or something, and I was like, what the hell does that even mean?
No.
Does that
I did see that didn't they release like a free trial on Switch like yesterday or something for obviously for the first game, which was conveniently timed.
Yeah,
I guess.
Exactly.
Or maybe just a coincidence, but
could be, yeah. But there was this thing that just said it had a picture of Hornet, the usual screensaver photo that everyone uses, like I've got on my computer right now, that one, which maybe doesn't hold much weight because of that in that sense. But the other reason for it being, I mean, the person who did drop that image is doing loads of leaks and stuff like that all the time. It's that kind of person, and they're really got a good track record apparently. So if they're dropping,
is it that Extas guy?
He might be actually.
Yeah, he's been a little bit of a naughty so and so.
Oh really?
He's yeah. Well, he's just it's kind of one of those things where like I really hate it when people start leaking and teasing like the day or two before events. Yeah, I just think it's like, come on, we've waited all year, just we want some excitement, and then people are like, oh, this game's going to be there. It's like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
I you know what though? I'd rather they leaked it and said yes, it's going to be there, than these vague leakers that don't actually confirm or deny anything. They just sort of say possibly. I mean, anyone could do that. At least back it up. Like someone leaked most of that state of play the other day, and it was almost like 90% accurate. Fair play. I don't like that they leaked it in advance because I saw it and it spoiled it.
Yeah.
But fair play, they at least put the truth out there and went, that's it. So if you're gonna leak it, at least don't half-arse it and don't say maybe it could possibly. No, yes or no. But I song will be Sunday. I'm like, it's.
Do you think it's
sure
going to be there? You think
well,
solid chance, or in your opinion?
I think it's either going to be today or Sunday.
So you're thinking this year for sure? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
I don't think it can be any longer. What are we doing with it?
And he just wants something, Ash. He just wants you. Just tell him it's coming. He needs to hear it, man.
I'll stroke your hair and tell you it's coming. Don't worry about it.
I trust Ash.
It's coming. It's coming this year, guys. Come on, tell me it's this year.
No, basically, I was just trying to get a confirmation of your. What was your thoughts on it, Scott? Because we didn't ask you the other day, but I think it actually is a good chance for Sunday. But what about you?
I think so. Yeah. I wasn't joking when I said Sunday. I think Xbox had the reveal last year. Was it last year?
2 years.
No, a year before, wasn't it?
Yeah. Christ, it was year before. It's been a while now.
Yeah, it's because when they did that whole all these games coming out in the next 12 months. Sure. Obviously they used that as an opportunity to announce it's coming to Game Pass, which I think is a pretty big deal. And I imagine as part of that, they've probably got some sort of arrangement with Team Cherry to be involved in whatever the release date announcement trailer is. So I imagine if they're going to do it at one of the shows over the next couple of days, it's going to be the Xbox show on Sunday.
Yeah, makes sense.
And you've got to imagine it's got to be this year, right, Indy? Like you got to hope. If it,
I know.
But we'll see. I don't want to get your hopes up, but I think if it shows up at all, it'll be Sunday. I wouldn't expect it here, just because of that likely relationship between them and Xbox with the whole Game Pass deal. But I hope it is Sunday for you, man. I hope
they're going to show it now on Sunday. They're going to give it a big thing, and it's going to say 2025 at the end.
Oh, imagine.
Imagine. Yeah. I don't think they'll do that, as we talked about before.
Nah.
I think it's going to be...
If it's not out this year, they won't.
They won't mention it.
It'll just not be there on Sunday, I think, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind almost. Like, I'm not desperate because there's always so much to play anyway. I feel like there's almost too much. So I'm almost like... Don't mind if it's a bit longer. I know it sounds random, but I really want it. But at the same time, I want it to... I don't know. I just want it to be at the time. It's awkward. It's like, if they drop it in your lap, then you're like really stuck with you've got to just turn your whole life around onto it, haven't you, sort of thing. And there's other games, and it's every game is getting announcements every second. Even now, like if you're not on a showcase, they're getting release dates dropped hit left, right, and center. So yeah, it's a bit crazy, but we've got about 15 seconds, I think. So we should probably prep ourselves for going into the actual show. But yeah, Dragon Wolf, thank you very much for joining us as well as Puxley. Lovely to see you, my friend. Great to see you back in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's slide on through. I don't know if we're going to keep the window on. Let's turn the volume up. On this one, I have set up another screen.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighleys.
Let's try that. This one.
No pre-show at all this year. I don't know.
Nice.
Straight to
It was just straight in.
That's not always a bad thing, though.
No. That's a good thing.
Oh, that's disappointing. They are not shiny, those shoes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024.
It's a good setup, Scott
Goldmine.
Goldmine. I'll give him that. It's a good stage.
We are so thrilled to be
see
here
where
with
all that
you,
trailer
and this
money's
is a
going.
showcase
That's
of what's
right.
next for games, live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Woo.
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success. And that's what makes this industry so, so great.
Lovely. Well said.
And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invite to be part of this show, because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wish list it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
Geoff, you are just too sexy right now.
All right. It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
He's been watching the Indie Games podcast.
Next. Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead in unannounced action game.
Okay.
Horizon. Yeah. Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Straight. Hey, what game is this anyway?
Oh, interesting.
Hey, neat costume.
Okay.
I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That
You knew about
hot
this already,
dog
because you
guy
said
is
Horizon was cropped on
Aloy, an
time.
amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went
quick.
mad and is tearing through the valley.
That looks really nice, actually.
This is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Right in the eye.
So, yeah.
And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello. I have friends, you know.
Let's do this.
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
That's really nice.
Exploring,
That's such a good. The lighting is really impressive. In this.
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, money.
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw.
Looks like it's co-op as well. It's co-op.
Woo, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go. Woo.
Actually, that's got a lot of voice acting.
Ooh, you want mustard on that?
Is that the bud? I'm good.
Yeah. It's like, not like the old ones where they like,
Multi-platform coming to Switch.
Oh, wow.
Not Xbox, though.
Holy shit.
The Gear Sea of Thieves, they don't even give them Lego Horizon.
yeah.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon
That's gotta be
Adventures.
first
coming out
PlayStation
later
publishing
this
a game
year
on Switch,
for
is it?
PlayStation,
Switch,
but
yeah, I
also
think
day
so.
one
I
on
think so.
PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Okay. Permadeath. Interesting.
I'm assuming this has got a little bit of a different vibe to Chivalry 2.
Yeah, I was thinking when I was like, oh god, that's not the best news, is it?
Kept the goal system from Chivalry, I think.
Right.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next
Did anyone
game,
play
please
the
join me in
original?
welcoming
I hadn't
someone
even heard
who
of
I've
that
known for over a
franchise. I mean,
decade.
2011,
He's
so
a
it's a
huge
long
fan of
time ago,
horror
mine,
reveals
so-
like Street Fighter 6
No.
a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome
For
Curious
some reason,
Joy.
I thought it said Curious George then for a second. I got confused.
Thank you, Geoff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
There's always still be the
As young witches and wizards,
Quidditch game.
we
the
all
Quidditch.
dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite
Fuck's
heroes.
sake.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star? To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Is that actually the actress that plays his voice? I can't tell.
The person that reduced in the game.
Yeah, it was actually the person who plays Ron's sister in the movie.
Ginny.
Voice. Yeah.
Don't know.
I'm out.
Yep, let's move on from that.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch
Day one
Champions
for PlayStation
launching
Plus, it
worldwide
said.
on September 3rd for consoles and PC.
Nice.
Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends.
Choo Choo Charles was mad.
Cuff Bust.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's
This looks amazing.
This is definitely a game for your review schedule, isn't it?
Beat up a policeman with some soap. Yes.
Just bananas.
I love how they're dipping the hole with the spoon.
Yeah. Yeah.
That looks good.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Hold tight!
We should get moving.
Think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Gris. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Go, boys. Let's go. This is going to be nice. Amazing. Just know it.
This looks nice.
Have you played Gris? Ash?
No, I haven't. No.
You should check out their previous game. I think it's on Game Pass.
I'll have a look.
Yeah, Gris. Check it out.
You get it on Steam for about £1.50 these days as well, mate. If you love this well, it's worth picking up.
Definitely worth it.
That looks alright, yeah. I'll play that.
Nice. Yeah, it's lovely.
That's beautiful, yeah.
And the art style,
Trust me,
man.
that game is such a true work of art.
Yeah,
Just
it
reading
is.
some of
It's
the
so
combat.
good.
It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time
and you know, it's
for our next game
2024
announcement.
still on there.
Study the past if you would
Is
define
the
the future.
Devolver like in the early hours of tomorrow morning?
Yeah, it's really late. It's after
these walls of
Day of the Devs, I think, isn't it? Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let us
I think I'll catch up on those announcements in the morning.
Last great journey.
They're not normally that late, are they? I guess it's just because this is a bit later that they've
Let me
obviously...
not
it's
then
not
die
exactly.
ingloriously
shame.
and without a struggle.
Might be Civ. Must,
This new civilization.
yeah, must be
Some
Civ 7.
great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
I used to love Civ games, man. I used to play a lot of Civ.
Nice.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team,
That's come
we
to
are
Switch as
thrilled
well.
to finally announced
Is it?
Civilization
I
7
think that's what it said at the end.
It is.
to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
This will be that Monkey King.
Yeah, it's Black Myth, isn't it?
Oh, is it Black Myth? Nice.
Yeah, it's Game Science.
Oh, sweet. It's come out this year and it's got released there already.
Yeah, August sometime.
That's a good place for storage.
It feels like we've been seeing this game for a long time now.
Saw it really early as well, didn't we?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. 10 out of 10 games now. MetaQuest games.
Gonna go and have a nap, guys.
Is this Assassin's Creed VR or something like that? No, it can't be. Too magic.
Asgard's Wrath 2. Isn't that already out? Hasn't it been out for a while?
Yeah.
I thought that was the one where people were like hyping up as like the VR experience. Like, if I remember rightly. I think that was just an advert for MetaQuest, really, wasn't it? More
Yeah, it must have been.
more than anything.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Once Human coming out in July. Heard about that one before, guys?
Nope.
Oh, fair.
Gotta get seen that.
Samsung are paying the big bucks for those.
Samsung Gaming Hub. Didn't even know.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days? Then there is much to learn. The numbers are endless.
Stops on the edge of the seat.
His first game's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
What is this, sorry?
Really.
Space Marine, oh cool.
Space Marine too.
So many Warhammer games, isn't there now? Lots of Warhammer.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3,
Persona
4,
6 will show up at the Xbox show on Sunday.
Hashino,
Yeah, this is here.
Talk about that. Yeah.
You guys ahead of me.
Just got an interview with the two guys.
You're on the YouTube. Alright, hang on a
Yeah, Game Awards.
Just started talking now. Is that the same one?
I think maybe about 10 seconds ahead of you, Matt, possibly.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
I think Luke's about 2 seconds ahead of me as well, so we're all out of sync, I think.
Yeah, you can't avoid that.
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this
I like the
land.
anime. It looks quite nice.
You have
I
found
think
a
this
way
looks
to
really good,
wield
man.
true magic.
I think obviously they've got the pedigree of doing the Persona games, but it's obviously a little different to Persona. I played Persona 5 and Persona 3 after that, and obviously there was a lot of the Personas are the same, so it's cool to just get different.
Will gather to your
I
side.
still haven't played a Persona in my life yet.
The same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Scour! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power.
Is it like Digimon?
An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Have they got more than one team, or are they all on the same? All the same.
Such
team
an honor
making
to
that?
have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys and for that deep look at the archetypes. Such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultist devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer
the
for
entire stream
Batman
until
Arkham
Dragon
Shadow.
Ball Spark, Batman VR comes on, and then literally he's announced it, so he'll be happy.
I am unironically kind of wait for the Dragon Ball trailer. I know they're going to show that.
So good. I want that game so bad.
Gotham, driving the city mad.
The fact that we're getting a new Arkham game, but it's VR exclusive, makes me really sad.
Is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats.
When you started speaking,
on
actually,
everything
he's
that was
already
once
said
good.
Batman, the game that he announced at that point and finished speaking. Is that when you started speaking?
Fear is their weapon.
He'd literally, it was Geoff
But they're
speaking
not the
when I
only
said
ones
that.
who can use it.
Had he stopped at that point and just finished? Or...
Which bit?
So did he say this is the game?
Right,
and then signed off
Batman's
for it?
on the screen right now.
King will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
This is really,
How far
really
will I go to destroy him?
Wind back 10 seconds and balance it a little bit, but otherwise every announcement's going to be you preempted, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've just got the Batman Arkham Shadow on my screen now, Indy, with MetaQuest 3. Has that come up on yours yet?
It's just finished. Now it's going into the next screen. Right, now I've got the waves on the screen.
Yeah, that's what I want. Now there's a woman chatting.
Okay, cool. So I haven't got women yet. Now I've got women. So how far off is that? Not too bad, actually.
I am
3
looking
or 4
forward to
seconds.
heading back to
I'll
Arkham
hold my excitement.
Now it is time to update fans on a
10,
legendary
15
fighting
is not really-
game
I think it's a
franchise.
bit awkward, but
And that includes me.
3 or 4 is fine.
Because I have been a fan
Yeah, I'll
of this
pause
series
it
ever
quickly
since
and
one of
then
its
pause
first
it.
iteration
Okay,
and
cheers,
have been
bud.
playing each one ever since. So
Right, it's
let's
just
check it out.
started.
So now, yeah, cool. The game's just started for me. I just literally 2 seconds or something difference. That's fine. I don't know if that's the same for all you guys as well.
the trailer's just started for me, so that's all right.
Cool. I'll try and give you a cue just so you can get an idea as well.
This the new Final Fight?
I'm going to tell you when some text appears on the screen. And yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, Terry's just popped up. Now May's popped up with the name on there at that point. And if that helps you to determine where.
Yeah, I've just slowed mine down a little.
Yeah, I'm about 3-4 seconds behind you, but that works for me, mate.
That's alright, that's cool. You could always, I could.
Oh no.
Oh, Street Fighter.
Street Fighter, I thought it was something totally different.
That is quite bizarre.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess the new characters.
It's M. Bison, that is, a little bit different version of Street Fighter.
Is that M. Bison?
I think that's M. Bison, yeah.
When did he get buff?
He does look different, I'll give you that. Might not even be him, but I think it is.
Oh, it is, yeah.
It is, yeah.
It is. Oh, I wonder if we'll get a trailer for that new Sonic game.
Oh yeah, the Generations one.
I did see a bit of a rumor about Chow Gardens at some point today, and again, I was unironically excited by the prospect of having a Chow Garden again.
Don't give me hope.
Someone just needs to release a Dreamcast VMU.
Why does this remind me of like Dynasty Warriors, but with like Celts and stuff? And that's not a bad thing at all. Maybe not.
Hey, that's a good turn, isn't it?
Yeah. Just the combat, when it's in combat, it kind of has like a Dynasty Warriors. But I like the cell shaded look to it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a combination of art styles.
Yeah, I like that. Tears of Metal. I like that.
There you go.
I guess we'll see. This will be when
Even my missus knows about this game because she said she's seen an advert of it on social. I like that they've got the American voice cast though.
I hope it's got the Japanese. I'm assuming it will, but I'll be watching it in Japanese.
You sub-commoner.
It's how I watch it, man. So that's what I'm used to now.
I'm biased.
To be fair,
like I know some, like I've met some of these guys. I've got some of them on my Facebook page, so it's like Facebook friends with them. They wish me happy birthday.
Nice.
This looks amazing. I don't know how they didn't call it Budokai Sparking Zero though.
Rumor about Chow. Sparking Zero's the.
There you go,
name in
Internet.
Japan,
We got your
isn't it?
release date for Sparking Zero,
Budokai Tenkaichi
October
was just
11th.
Western name.
Now we step
October
into the
11th,
world
nice.
of
Release
Delta
date for
Force
that. Sweet.
Hot Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter
jumped
available
in
to
there,
play
yeah, it's
on
always
all
great to-
platforms. Here's a look at their
negative
multiplayer
point, but I think
FPS
sometimes-
extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: Collect and decode the Mandel brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
This is going to be like Rainbow Six.
You know what it is, Ash? I was just getting vibes. Remember the original Rainbow Six Siege gameplay showcase? Where it was serious as fuck. Yeah, I was getting vibes of that.
Yeah.
I'm going in. The fact that that game's still getting updates after all this time.
Hey mate, you can get a £10 a month subscription to Rainbow Six Siege these days if you.
That's what you need. Rainbow Six Vegas 2. I don't need any others.
You got Delta Force now.
Was that the one with the aliens? Oh, that was Extraction, wasn't it?
It's this one. Yeah.
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
This looks good though.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game.
Gauging
It is also
FPSs in
fully
trailers.
licensed to
You can't gauge how they feel. I had a similar sort of thought to like Concord when that was announced recently. I can't tell how it feels, and trailers don't often give a good idea of like this is what it feels like to actually play. You know?
Yep. Totally.
So the story mode of this game has the license for the Black Hawk Down movie, apparently.
Oh man, I love that movie, man. I haven't seen it in years, but I love that movie.
Apparently it's remaking the original game, but also linking in with the movie.
It's very cool.
Does that movie hold up?
Black Hawk Down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I might have to give it a watch. This looks pretty. This bit looks good.
Looks alright, yeah.
When it says premium single player campaign, though, that means you pay extra for that.
Yeah.
Oh man, what was that game that Remedy released on Xbox?
Oh, Crossfire X.
Crossfire X.
Yeah.
Oh no.
When you said premium single player, I was the first thing I thought of was Crossfire X, and that was.
I'll stand by.
And
Crossfire X
now,
wasn't a
I
bad
have an
multiplayer
update for you
game.
on
Nah,
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
It was about 2 decades too late, man.
For real this time.
But I like the old Crossfire, so it was just like playing like classic Crossfire, but with
SNK.
nicer graphics. Come on, give me some sort of fight game.
Yeah, isn't that like King of Fighters?
Maybe.
Let's see. Is that what they make?
It's Fatal Fury, isn't it?
Oh, is it Fatal Fury? Trying to think what games there.
Do we need a new Fatal Fury game?
Apparently.
Unless they're doing like a no. That's sad.
What's going on? Hello.
Man, that was so dead or alive, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, of course we did this advert.
God's sakes. Oh. What's going on there?
That's mis-selling Dolby Atmos to a T.
That's what happens when you get Dolby Atmos.
Didn't happen on mine.
Yeah.
Man, if this is the only Halo thing I see this entire weekend, I'm going to be pissed. And it probably is as well.
Yeah, prepare yourself, yeah.
I need to get myself one of these, Luke, don't I?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Not gonna lie, quite a few games that I've not really been interested in so far. You know me, I'm quite positive. It's been a bit meh for me so far.
Still an hour and 20 though.
Yeah, still good to go. I think there'll be enough time.
Really, just Neva and probably the Lego Horizon game.
Yeah. Is that what you're thinking as well, Luke? Or?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
I did really like the look of ReFantasio.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. But I'm interested in that anyway. So
yeah. back then. I know what you mean, Andy.
We shall see, though.
I mean, this looks interesting, but you know it's going to end up being like a match 3 mobile game.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. No, it's different. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
I'll take that. It still doesn't look as good as the video at the beginning, though.
Yeah.
Looks like League of Legends.
They did it for Concord last week, where they show like this really high quality CG and then show the game. And like it's never like the game looks nice in isolation, but if you
it does actually. Yeah.
After a CG or a short or something, it's never going to look as good.
Yeah, it's true.
I still don't get why they showed it and then like 5 minutes later showed that Marvel game that's exactly the same. But Marvel.
Yeah, it was a bit weird because they were so close together.
Does anyone really still like Gundam Wing or Gundam in general? Like, come on,
it's been a long time.
Yeah, Gundam Wing was cool when like there was only like 5 animes.
Yeah, it's not within sight.
I did see the Gundam stuff in Call of Duty, and I did actually think that's kind of cool. Not that I'd play it, but no, I didn't. I didn't. I promise you.
I'd rather have a Zone Avengers game.
Oh yeah, not the good.
Zone Avengers a Kojima game. Is he involved in something?
Yeah, he produced it. He wasn't director though.
Big Gundam. Look like Gundam.
Yeah, I mean,
we're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha
That did
Break
just
with
look
its
like
immersive
Gundam.
aerial and ground combat
wasn't
with
Gundam.
lightning-fast maneuvers.
I
Next,
thought that looked pretty
Jason
cool,
Blum
actually.
and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's.
Show me
Well,
some horror.
now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Excited. Ooh, I like the art style. Let's go.
It's cool.
It's probably a little bit too scary for you, Andy, man. Close your eyes for a little bit.
You got me.
We'll tell you when it's done, mate.
Cover your eyes. Killer. Oh.
Ah, okay. It's like multiple flesh out.
Oh yeah, Christ, that was a pivot and a half, wasn't it?
I cannot sleep.
Yeah, it was.
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry.
Oh, what's going on?
If any ghost
Yes,
actually
whatever
shows
this one is. This
The
is
lo-fi one. Fear the spotlight.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv. Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
Oh.
It should have some developer mode.
Oh.
Zambale.
Yes.
Project
6. It's with
times await us.
David Cronenberg. That's why it's called Project C.
Oh.
I'm really confused. Is this
I'm
just
really
multiple
confused.
games?
No, it's multiple games. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I
I
was
was
a bit
saying
like
that you mix them all together, that would be a real trip of a game.
Yes, it would be a head F, basically.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
It's a bit of an odd way to present all of that, though.
Mate, he's rocking some tight trousers
Guys,
there,
we
isn't
got
it?
ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very
Let's see
busy.
Sam Barlow's name on one of those there,
I'm
Luke.
very happy.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Project
having us.
C.
Thank you
So that
guys
was one
all.
of
Great
those
to
games,
hear
yeah.
the fans out there.
but
you'll
Half
all be
mermaid, isn't it?
very happy to know
yeah,
we're
but
working at this
said
very
it was
minute
making it with
on the sequel of Five Nights
David
at Freddy's. It's
Cronenberg,
coming.
which
Right.
is really exciting.
Don't worry.
Cool.
Anyway, horror is
Cronenberg made
to
the
my
Fly
great
film.
relief,
for
Oh
example,
wow, didn't know
and
that.
stuff like that. You know,
That's pretty cool.
The design.
Streaming, it's
Nice.
working on live events,
Cronenberg.
and we wanted
It comes
to
from
try
David
and
Cronenberg.
take our
I
approach
see.
to
So it'll
movies
look
and
disgusting,
apply it to
which is
games.
good.
Yeah.
And that's what you see here. We're going
I don't know if that's supposed to be his more traditional
We're going
game,
to look for
Barlow's.
creators and give them a platform
Because
and
he's making
encourage
one
these creators
experimental one
to
like
be
Immortality.
weird and subversive,
Right.
find the
And
most
then one that's a bit more
scariest
like
things
third
they
person
can
survival
and
horror.
put them into
So it might be,
really
it might be
cool
Cronenberg games, that one.
Yeah.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Geoff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. Guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's
You
the
like that,
world
Luke?
premiere of a brand new
The Blumhouse stuff.
Power Rangers
Yeah.
game with a
Yeah,
retro
I
feel.
mean, really, really cool.
Let's go.
That's
Cool
pretty
they're getting into it so much.
Power Rangers game with a retro feel. Is this going to be like
It'll be like
That
the
Turtles
Turtles?
game.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
This looks like they've just reskinned that Turtles game.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, fucking hell, you're not wrong. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, even the health bars
you know
at the
what?
top.
I'm still gonna play it day one.
Yeah.
Like that bread and butter of the game.
Yeah.
Oh man, this theme is so nostalgic, man.
It needs to play this for 6 hours straight as you're playing. Like,
It's great.
That's
isn't it?
all the music in the game.
Yeah, just over and over again.
Power Rangers. Yeah. That'll never get old. That'll just
Yeah.
be hype all over.
I still remember
quite like
the
that.
first the first like full live action Power Rangers movie. I remember getting that on like dodgy VHS back in the day, man. Oh, those were the days.
Yeah. That looks good.
have you watched the one on Netflix? The like anniversary thing on Netflix. It's not like it's worth at least watching.
Listen, things like that I try to leave in the past, man. I just
It's like
try,
40
I like
hours.
my memories
It's
of
about 40 minutes long. It's less than an hour, but it's got some nice nods to the old stuff, basically, which is quite nice.
So it's quite interesting.
Quite a tonal shift.
Yeah.
From Power Rangers.
Definitely.
That hype us up and then kill us off after this. It's a sad reindeer game.
This is another Blumhouse game.
Yeah.
Yeah. In a minute, the deer murders him.
That's something just about it. If you put a cute animal as a companion in your trailer, like I'm in, at least for that trailer. I'm there for it.
Yeah, nice. Reminds me a bit of like the Gisant thing with the the ballast thing. This reminds me of Piccolo Studios. I don't know if it's their game or not, but they made a game that just felt like this. I forgot the name of it. Let's see if this is from Piccolo. Is it? Anyone see the name of the developer? Dear Boy.
I read that as Deep and Boy.
Deep and
Boy. And then I realised it was not.
Dear and Boy.
Dear and Boy, which comes
I thought I read it as Dear Boy for a
Jason
minute.
Boudet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020
Oh, that's cool.
during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what
That
they're
one's
working on.
definitely one of the best ones for me. Yeah, Arise. Paul's got it in the chat there. It reminds me of Arise, that game.
This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is
Always
a
on
brand new
the
one.
case there, Paul. Very good, my friend. Let's see if I can get on a roll.
Plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes.
Oh, you're mid-Arise. Amazing. Good timing then.
Boots you right in the balls.
Is this like a sequel to that Deliverance or whatever game it was?
Yeah.
I need to
Yes.
find them. One's a smart-ass smith.
Did anyone play the first game?
Blue-blooded fledgling.
No.
You behave like
No.
a spoiled brat. How dare you?
I think I own it. I think I picked up like a $5, but I've never actually played it. It's one of those ones that I got cheap and was like, I'll stick it inside ready.
Yeah.
Our Father.
It'd probably be easier
There are
than
many
in
sinners in this world.
Sorry, harder.
True.
But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
I don't have any interest in playing like a realistic medieval first-person RPG.
Did you say you don't have much interest in it?
Not really, no.
No.
But I didn't play the first game. I'm just not.
Yeah. I know what you mean. It's not really a. It does look quite well done, to be honest. But it's it's not that appealing of a time period kind of thing.
I think it's the first person I just didn't get on with.
Okay.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
It's very interesting.
So this is Slitterhead now, is it?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'd have another release trailer I haven't seen yet, so I'm curious based on how you described it.
Yeah. Me too. Bit of bokeh. Studio now.
It's definitely got a Silent Hill vibe to it.
No, wait for it.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, lovely.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
What the hell?
Okay. I remember this game now.
What's that, my ex?
Actually, hold on. Have they showed that mechanic before? Am I thinking of a different game?
No, I don't think they've shown that mechanic before.
Okay. I'm thinking.
Wow, yeah, it's a bit different.
Oh, holy shit. Yeah, this is...
So when that guy jumped off a roof at the beginning, did he just kill that guy by switching to someone else, just letting the guy drop? Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, isn't there another game that's got like the similar sort of body switching mechanic? I thought it was something else.
I think Chia had a similar thing with animals and stuff.
Yeah, there's a few games
the game
like
that's more like this, like kind of more, I guess, I was going to say realistic, as fucking brings out a giant spear.
Watch Dogs Legion.
Oh, that's amazing. That Gatling gun. And then he chops his hand off and he like sucks it back in. That is pretty awesome.
I'm starting to like it a bit more.
The combat looks a little...
Yeah.
It's a bit stiff.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about this game. I remember this from another showcase.
Yeah. I'm in for it because it's Toyama, but it's just a very strange...
Yeah.
It's like action horror.
Yeah.
Like action body horror. It's quite weird.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance.
Doesn't matter, we've got this like peanut game. Oh, he's a bean, sorry.
Okay. What the hell?
Really?
It's some bizarre game.
Killer bean.
You know what, right? This will probably be like one of the biggest games of the month it comes out. You just know it.
Probably.
I thought it was going to be like an Eminem game or something.
Yeah, that's lit like the Eminem in that advert, doesn't it?
I remember them announcing.
Powerful enough to shape the world.
It's like I'm getting like remember the Banana Companion indie? Like I'm getting like a third person my friend
Pedro. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't get shot then. Oh god, that's a moment, wasn't it? That's classic.
It kind of reminds me as well of Stranglehold if he was a bee.
Yeah. That's quite a cool game.
You know what? I'd play this though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I can see you play this.
What are you playing? It's like Grand Theft Auto with a bit of army and like shooting.
Killer
and
bean.
Stuff. But you play as a bean.
Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Geoff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Makers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey LaPrince
or
and
into The Matrix, was it? Whatever the game was.
Oh, into The Matrix, yeah. That was
Hello, Geoff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven,
Game Makers,
we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber.
Haven.
When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain.
It does, doesn't it?
And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes.
That Black Myth Wukong is still coming to Xbox. It's just been delayed on Xbox, apparently.
Oh, really?
You can see more later today during the other day.
There's been drama on Twitter, hasn't there?
Cool, let's see what this looks like. I'm curious.
I wonder if they're all melting about the Lego game going to everything. Apart from Xbox.
This looks nice. Oh, like it. I like it. Yeah, they made Haven. Do you guys remember that game? It was on Game Pass.
Oh, yeah.
So it's quite cool, man. It's just.
I think had I not played Jusant,
I was just gonna say it is very
probably. I probably wouldn't like be too interested, but I think having played and enjoyed Jusant, I can see the appeal of this type
I
of
see
game
you see it that way around. Yeah, cool, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hopefully they've got their own slant on it, if you know what I mean. That's the key.
Yeah, it is a bit weird for this. I know Jusant was a little while ago now, but
yeah,
never really played a game like that, and then to almost come along at a very similar time.
Yeah, there is another climbing game as well, but it's more. It's less. This one looks quite Jusant-y, if you see what I mean. I think it's called Lone Peaks or something. I can't remember what it's called now. The other one, but this looks great. I think it looks quite intense as well, in a sense. Maybe quite arduous in the sense of the vibe of getting up that mountain, and it's Annapurna. Did you see that? So is that this next game, or is that previous game?
I'm not meant to be here.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Couldn't tell what was whether it's ended or it started.
Combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop.
This sounds like my kind of game.
What does running
tea
a
shop
involve?
in the woods.
Luke's out already.
There's a lot of good ideas.
Yeah.
And I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here.
Yeah.
None of these tasks
What
are
year
all that
was it
hard,
when
they just
every
take
second
patience.
game was a farming
And I'm
game?
not really
Was it last year? Everything that we watched.
Every year.
It was Nintendo Direct. I think 3/4 of the top were cozy farming games.
Yeah, there was that, and then there was also just how every game had a fucking frog in it. All of a sudden.
Well, that's still happening with Hades and stuff, isn't it? Still.
Yeah.
Hades 2 got a frog in there, man.
Do absolutely nothing.
Gotta have
It's
a
not
frog.
fighting.
Yeah, but there was like
It's
Frog
peaceful.
Detective and stuff, weren't there? Loads of frog
And
games.
what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now.
Congrats.
I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Do I get to kill people to snap in this game as well? Is that what that's about? It's not even coming to Switch.
That
That's
was
weird.
Wonder Stop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense
Which
there's
two?
a twist
Created
coming
the
you
Stanley
expect
Parable
from
as
him
well,
on Ivy
Jesus.
Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Fingers crossed.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
Yeah, we've seen
They
this
call
before,
themselves
haven't
the Sahine.
Yeah.
9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Is this maybe the game I was thinking of?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah,
That's it now. The switching mechanics. We'll have about 6 of these now.
Yeah, I think this might actually be the game I was thinking of when the Slender trailer was on.
Hey, how about we see the world together?
I finally have
Yeah, this January, I hate to say it, it's not floating my boat much, this whole showcase. It's not getting me in feels, as they say. Can't win them all though.
I think it's just the nature of the shows that Geoff puts on. I think it's never going to really be able to blow you away. It's kind of like you're going to get maybe one or two things that you like, and hopefully,
yeah, as long as you're taking away the bunch that you like. I think last time I had
2 hours is a long time for just one or two things.
Yeah. So, yeah, I would rather a better percentage than that, if you see what I mean.
Yeah. We still got an hour.
We have, indeed.
Still got a hope for a strong finish.
So Paul's saying Neva, Star Wars Outlaws, and Deer and Boy are 3 favourites for him in the chat. Probably would agree with those 3 as one of my ones. I like Deer and Boy.
Yeah.
Always the way you look back and you think, actually, I did have that one. I did have that one. I like that climbing one as well.
On guard. Your greatest final chapter.
Why is this sort of like a Souls game? No, maybe not.
I'm really curious what this game actually plays like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the money that's been spent on putting this trailer in.
I know.
It's really long.
Yeah, like, because you've got the cost of putting the trailer there, but also producing a CG trailer like this won't be cheap.
Exactly, yeah. And the longer the trailer is, the more expensive it is according to that post, if that's accurate and all that. It's like crazy, like a 2-minute trailer versus a 1-minute trailer is like twice as expensive nearly. It's like crazy.
No.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest.
Show any
First
gameplay
Descendant, powered by
No,
Unreal
but
Engine
they
5,
showed off
is a
what's
next-gen
in the
looter
collector's
shooter
edition.
with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook
You've got to
mechanic.
make some
It is finally
game
set
in
for
there,
release, and we're
gameplay
very
in there,
happy
surely.
here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Oh god. There's copyright.
You just need to talk over this for a little bit.
Yeah, so how are you feeling about the show so far then, everybody? Feeling good? Feeling good? Feeling good?
I'm hoping for a stronger second half.
Yeah, fair dues. Yeah, that's all good.
To be fair, I'd probably play most of what I've seen, but like nothing. I think nothing has really like got me excited that I've got to play like day one. Bar probably the Power Rangers game. Like,
yeah, fair enough. That's a good shout. I've forgotten about that. It's easy to forget quickly, isn't it?
Yeah. So like, I don't know. There's some nice looking stuff I'd definitely play, but there's nothing. There's not been a lot that's been like, wow, like take my money right this second.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, definitely, yeah. Yeah, hopefully there'll be some juice in the second part of it. Just turn that down a little bit for a minute. I don't even care if I lose monetization, to be honest with you. You know, it's not lots. Not like we're getting massive views or something.
I'm a little unsure like what the point in this trailer and the previous trailer were, if I'm being completely honest. Like,
yeah,
because it's not like we're just seeing these games for the first time. I'm pretty sure we've seen gameplay for both of these games.
Yeah,
you know, these are just largely CG or cutscene.
Exactly. Yeah.
Trailers. That doesn't remind me of what the game feels like or looks like to play.
Exactly.
You know,
it's just pointless. Other than the fact they're about to say the release date, aren't they? Or is that wrong?
Yeah.
Did they
just make some gameplay in there, man.
Yeah.
I genuinely cannot remember what this game looked like to play. And this is your opportunity when you show on the release date to remind me what it looks like to play. And I've now got
especially it's out next month.
Exactly. Yeah. Just
that
weird.
Looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available
the CG trailer that they made.
PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam.
Not the game.
Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome 2 developers whose hit
really
indie game Among Us took the world by storm and a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Why do I know that name?
Yeah. Let's see.
They did Among Us.
Oh, of course, yeah. Oops.
What's up, gamers?
I'll be right back. I think I need an LCA to get through.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage?
I might have to go get some sort of drink of some kind to get through the rest of it.
Do you think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan.
That's quite cool. They've they've blown up, so obviously made a bit of money. It's good they give something back.
Our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Geoff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Yeah, I'm over Among Us big time. See what games they've been funding then.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot.
Oh yeah.
And you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Pieces.
Dragon Wolf.
We are Studio NED.
As in, just you referring to the show in general, my friend.
A game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Legends. We just released a demo for
It's alright. Go, I've just remembered. We've got Alan Wake to come.
Is that why you've come back?
So,
he went gone otherwise.
He went to bed, he took himself in, he was just about to roll over, he's like, shit. Alan Wake.
Hovering over the shutdown button.
It's just like bursted out of bed.
That's gone out, guys, I'm really sorry.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
I mean, to be fair, I know they started off a little cringeworthy.
Yeah.
But I guess what they're doing at least here is, you know, is pretty cool.
What they're doing, I think, is great. Yeah, for sure. I just think I'm not really into Among Us, but I think it's great that they've decided to, you know, help out other people with funding and stuff like that, because they've obviously blown up and made a lot of money out of their game, which has gone crazy.
Yeah.
I've still never played Among Us either.
Yeah.
Thanks, Victoria.
Yeah, I actually haven't, to be honest, but I don't feel any need to. If you know what I mean.
All of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
This crowd is
Sounds like you did. Yes,
the crowd, yeah.
The crowd is terrible.
We know half of them.
I mean, I know not loads to get excited about, admittedly, but
yeah, no, that's understandable almost from them.
Ridge Racer.
Should have brought that in. Get Kaz Harai there.
I was going to say, where's Ridge Racer? I'm looking for that.
Give me one giant enemy crab and I'll
crab.
That's what I mean. We may as well have the vampire guy come out. Just like, Jesus.
Yeah, get the 99 Nights guy come out.
Those historically accurate battles.
Yeah.
What we really need is the guys from the Konami 2010.
That's what I mean, the 99 Nights guy, the extreme.
Oh, was that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll take a stage like disruptor guy right now because it can't get any worse. That'll make it a bit more exciting.
I don't remember anyone else hosting so much last time.
Generations.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? I thought it was Geoff all the way through.
It was like,
No.
yes, it's always been Geoff.
Yeah, it's weird that, isn't it?
Apart from the Game Awards ones where they have like separate presenters. And
Like
stuff.
Sydney, whatever her name is. Yeah, she does.
Whatever.
Sydney Goldman or something. Goodman. Yeah, like this is usually all him. I'm sure. Yeah, it's weird.
He's only coming out for the big announcements now.
Yeah.
It's like the Bruce Buffer of the game industry.
Yeah.
He doesn't come out until the main event.
Oh, there you go, Sonic.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm just waiting for the chows. Come on, chows. There's a chow gone. 10 out of 10 show.
There's an indie game that is basically Chow Garden. I can't remember what it's called, but it's Chow Garden in everything but name, and that's it.
Really?
I need to get that. I saw it on Twitter a bit back.
If nothing else, I like the music.
I think you just close your eyes.
Something shit though, so I'm not really
Whoa.
Apart from Sonic Mania. Sorry, apart from Sonic
Sonic Mania is good.
Yeah.
And, well...
No, there's no and. There's
What about the early Sonic, so?
Yeah, I mean, they're just basically Sonic Mania.
Yeah.
Sonic Mania is just a combination of all of them.
That's true.
Yeah,
so. Why did Shadow get wings? What happened? Is that how we fought?
That guy from Tekken.
Movie coming in December
Just
too.
back.
Who's the punished Sonic on the
In
left
the
there?
upcoming
The scar.
online survival game Dune
Sonic's
Awakening from
changed.
Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set
Gotta
the
be some good
stage
announcements.
for the
Jeff
story
comes
the
back.
player will experience. Let's find
He's
out for the
not.
first time.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Just like
the only peace I find
fun
is a
calm.
future that never happened.
That means it's gonna probably be shit. This will be that Dune
It's
MMO that
Dune.
they
It's, yeah, soon, yeah.
One where I, Paul Atreides,
I think just,
was never
you know,
born.
and this is why I said at the beginning, you know, it's difficult to get excited
I created
for
the
these
future.
types of events.
Yeah.
You know, I do think Geoff
It created
does
me.
deserve some credit for kind of what he puts on, but like,
Yeah.
you know, I think
But I see a narrow way.
it's evident, particularly when you
Path
see
that
the
might
price
have
and
been.
stuff that came out, like why
Yeah.
PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, and Ubisoft, why they're all doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Because it's probably just far cheaper or more cost effective for them to do their own thing.
Yeah.
Which means he's left with kind of just
before his betrayal.
those who are willing to
A
pay
world
that,
where my
you know,
father
and that's why we
lives.
get
House
things that
Atreides
maybe we
surviving the battle
don't necessarily
Eric
want to see.
I wouldn't be surprised if I
Started
prefer the
deployed
Data Dev show to this at the moment.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean? But just,
I think that's probably an easy bet. man.
yeah. Unfortunately, but it's it's a bit tricky one because like
No.
some of those great indies that are out there that I know are waiting to line up for release. Like some of them just have announced their release date recently and stuff. So like just yesterday
All of my
and
visions lead to
Guerrilla
war.
Collective and stuff. They're on that show and they got their release date confirmed and stuff like Constance, quite a cool game, and also what else was there as well? Crypt Custodian as well, which looks really cool, but that's got a window. But yeah, it's just like those kind of games. If they were in this, it just would be great. I mean, they don't have to be in this. Obviously, the cost is high, but don't know. That's why I have optimism for it because there's so many games I know that are on the horizon. Just sometimes it just doesn't work out though. I guess he's got that sort of like he needs the big publishers because they're gonna fork out that amount of money. So,
Yeah.
Or the medium publishers even as well. But yeah, you did say something about like obviously the indies are kind of included as well at the start, didn't you?
Yes,
So-
yeah, I think that they do have a couple of free slots. So I'm assuming, something like Deer and Boy, I imagine that
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
got one of those slots,
Yeah. Oh, that Choo Choo Charles game maybe.
Yeah.
Felt like Geoff was really up for having that on there, so it might have got one of free slot. It was like he like wanted it on there almost, you know what I mean? It's like he spotted himself.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped
Kind of
Games.
like the trailer just as a trailer, but like, does anyone know like?
So Battle Aces
Yeah, just for in
Oh,
itself.
okay, I'm pretty sure gameplay.
Yeah,
at least,
yeah.
for players that are brand new to RTS.
I'm
as
assuming
well
it's going to
as
be
RTS
like
veterans. We really want to bring the core
RTS.
fun
I
of
was going to say
RTS to everybody. Kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft
It's like
they're going to show gameplay.
Yeah, your voice. I'm sure it's gonna be
Remember that that Aliens game where they showed the whole trailer and then there was literally like 3 seconds of gameplay at the very end. It was like a top-down, sort of isometric. Yeah.
Amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit
I honestly thought this was going to be like Advance Wars or something like that based on the trailer.
Find the exact way that they wish to play.
Why show a like the anime style trailer looks really fantastic again, and then they show all the gameplay, and like not only is it an RTS, and I'm not averse to an RTS, but it's artistically nowhere near as interesting as the trailer they've shown.
You mean it looks like a mobile game?
It does actually.
Yeah.
Like these games are just incredibly difficult to showcase, though.
100%.
Make sure to visit our website at
I mean, at least they're showing gameplay, I guess.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
If I can give them at least some
At least
credit.
they could have had something a bit more in the initial trailer that just made you know it's going to be an RTS at least. You know what I mean?
Game Awards last year, the finals with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
Sharpen your katana, Katana Zero DLC is upon us. Imagine it.
I did actually quite like what I played at the finals, but I have dropped off it completely. Yeah. Like, it's a cool concept and it feels really good to play. It's just really hard for these sort of free-to-play shooters, I think, to stand out. It seems to be doing okay for itself.
Yeah,
I think like it's kind of held up
quite
a lot of them fail.
Yeah, it's very fun. It's a fun game. But I was more interested in their the other game, didn't they? Embark or the Arc Raiders, which is like the PvE one. That looks a bit more interesting.
That's kind of just completely fell off the radar, though, hasn't it?
Yeah. They're still making it, but it's fine. But finals is fun. But yeah, I tried it as well.
The finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling
I would say
Game
if you're
Awards
kind of bored of like battle royales in particular, it is kind of a
Sam Lake.
refreshing change.
Yeah.
Cute.
There we go.
That's a funky shirt.
What is he doing?
You know, it is. I still listen to this song regularly. You know, like it's on my running playlist. It comes on. I just know I've got 15 minutes of bliss.
The only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing.
Physical release.
Well, that's cool.
We are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2.
Depends on what it is.
Coming
Yeah,
this
shit
fall.
statue. I'm not.
You
I know
can
what you're
lock in
saying,
your
yeah.
copy starting
Some plastic crap.
tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
This crowd is about as exciting as a wake.
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable.
I need to buy this game. I haven't played it yet.
In less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
Oh.
Thank you. Now,
nice.
with this
Yeah,
world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road.
So this isn't like story DLC then?
Always familiar to us.
It doesn't. I mean, it could well link in, but it looks like it's more anthology based.
Yeah.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean,
I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of
Interesting.
That was her from Control, wasn't it?
Yeah, Jesse. Yeah.
And that was
different.
we can't use the other character from that other game because we don't own it.
Yeah, Quantum Break character.
Yeah, it's Quantum Break guy, isn't it?
Well, I gotta. Wait, is that?
I thought they took back Quantum Break, right? Maybe I'm wrong.
Actually, that's right. Actually, they did get it back on Xbox, didn't they?
Night Springs.
I don't think they did, you know.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh.
Through the endless tides of time.
Nice. That's a really cool announcement. That's easily the best thing they've shown off so far. And I'll look forward to picking that up as well. That's the first of 2 DLCs I think they said it's going to have as well.
Yeah, I think the second one will be the more substantial and related, story related DLC. Because they did have Control, didn't they? They had the Foundation. That's the first one, and then AWE for the second one, which was like the one that linked into Alan Wake 2.
I think at this point I might as well just give in to the music. Although this is
apparently
Pixies are up now. I don't know if this will be a different version of it though, so I might get away with it.
What was that? Sorry, Ash.
I think it's still owned by Xbox, the IP.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, look at that. That's that Amazon MMO coming to
That's right.
Xbox and PS5.
New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Now you can play the game starting with a solo
I'm in my
player.
30s now, and MMOs are long in my past.
If you're watching SGF on TikTok live right now, you can
what he said there
comment
kind of
HSR
think
in the
it's
chat
not the
to claim
MMO,
a special
it's like
in-game
a
bundle for Honkai
open
Star Rail
world
of Stellar Jade
survival
from TikTok Game Rewards.
game based in
And
the
speaking
same
of Honkai Star Rail,
franchise,
Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep?
This is the gacha game, isn't it?
Yeah, people that did.
Yeah, these are like every one of his shows, man. The Hoyoverse. Well, they got that Zen Zero. Or something. Yeah, something like that.
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
No.
He's just brought the bottles.
Yeah. Got it here with me.
I was really hoping, do you know what I totally forgot about? That that Shire cozy game. But I just don't think it's going to get shown here. Maybe
which
they'll
one,
show
sorry?
it at Wholesome.
Oh, the Lord of the Rings one?
they're making a Lord of the Rings Shire cozy game.
Yeah.
Where you basically
Right.
run the Shire. It looks amazing. It's right up my alley. But,
That's good seeing that standards there, Ash, mate, if I'm being honest with you.
it's Lord of the Rings. It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, as long as it's not Gollum, it's fine.
I was going to say even Gollum.
No, I bought Gollum at launch. Well, luckily I got it cheap, but I still felt like I'd been ripped off.
Ripped off.
I know he said there's not going to be like a one more thing, but I wonder what he is saying for the closer, and I'm kind of thinking it might be Monster Hunter.
Oh God!
Based on,
yeah.
And,
I think that's right.
He's trying to finish me off.
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to it, but like obviously we've only very recently seen it.
Didn't they show Monster Hunter earlier?
Yeah, was it?
A very small bit, yeah.
Yeah, but we know that they have said it's going to be here.
Yeah.
And obviously, the longer it goes on, the more likely it is that that's kind of going to be how it
probably
ends
is like the proper deal with the new game. Yeah. I feel like this show's been designed to be purposefully not to my taste. You know what I mean?
Sometimes they go that way, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we touched on it earlier. I don't expect every game to be for me, but I would like the hit rate to be a little higher.
Yeah, that's what I feel right now. Yeah. But it might mean it's going to be an amazing Xbox show and future game show.
I don't think they'll be difficult to.
Yeah, but this is Xbox. PlayStation had a kind of pants show. This hasn't been that great. The ball's in their court. They're going to drop that ball so bad. Like they always do. Look at all these people. Sad.
With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one.
Let's show off the empty seats. That's really smart.
Upcoming Kunitsugami.
How many empty seats were there?
Yeah, I saw some empty seats. Yeah. Quite bad, really.
Some at the back behind him as well.
Looks like an AEW show.
Exactly. Nah, there's too many people for AEW there. They're a bit too loud.
Yeah.
I'm gutted. I can't. I'm not going to Clash next week, but I don't want to take a loan out just to have a £300 for a nosebleed seat.
Oh my God! Yeah.
It's not even sold out. You can see why.
Well, yeah, I was going to say at those prices they won't be. This does actually look really cool.
This one's actually good actually.
It's on Game Pass as well. I think Microsoft announced it maybe last year.
Oh, right.
Oh, is that one they showed a little bit off of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess.
Yeah.
July 19th.
That's sooner than I thought.
Oh, hello.
Oh, it's Hyperlight Breaker.
Yeah, Hyperlight Breaker. That's nice.
You two boys perked up.
Is this a release date, you think?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
it wasn't that long ago that we saw this, was it?
Co-op. No, it's been on a fair few shows, to be honest.
Is this like future Zelda?
It's like a devs who made a Hyperlight Drifter.
Yeah.
Play that.
Right.
It's like a 3D version of it.
Yeah.
It just sort of like a like sci-fi Breath of the Wild from everything. That's not a bad thing, though.
Release date? No release date. I'm looking forward to seeing what their new game is, though. We were talking about the other day.
Okay, early access.
Oh, it's just finally coming to everything else now.
Party Animals is back, Scott. I know you loved it. The Xbox Showcase, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was at the Xbox Showcase a lot. To be fair, it is a lot of fun. I did not play it as much as I expected, though. But when I did play it, I think it's because I just played an absolute boatload of what's it again? Gangbeasts. I played a lot of that, and I went through phases of playing that like like every night for a while. So like, when this came out, I was kind of just past that phase.
Right, yeah.
That's got cars. No, it's still on the Xbox and Steam.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at M-Corp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any
I just feel like a developer.
completely unfounded rumors and allegations, and reassure you that things here at M-Corp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at M-Corp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what M-Corp's doing to this town, all those laws.
Where have I seen this M-Corp stuff from
Everyone
before?
in M-Corp is really good.
I recognise it as well, actually.
It's not Skate, is it?
This is how businesses are run. Now you should have known that
Oh,
when you
it
were
might
hired
be.
on, okay?
It might
Jack, tissue,
Skate, did
come
you
on,
say?
pal.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Like, and obviously you can't get that from this, but I'm sure
Yeah.
I've seen people posting
That's-
M-Corp
That's a
stuff.
father and son.
Right.
That's actually a
Yeah,
home
apparently. Skate.
We love it here at M-Corp, and we are
Oh,
not
it is.
going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
What? Interesting. Go to the website.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Oh, well done.
Hey, Geoff, how you doing, bud?
Very good, Scott.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, so it was.
Some really
yeah.
bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
It's quite a good little one to show. Is that what we're getting? I thought that was the end then.
Fucking $1 million on this.
Have they?
$1 million.
You're joking me.
Probably.
Oh, you're thinking, oh, right, sorry.
For the time.
Yeah.
But also just like the live action, like production. And
Yeah,
actors
definitely.
and all
Just
that.
put the effort into the game. Showing of the game.
At least it's not Nexon or Tencent taking that time.
Doesn't even look that
Very
good, to be honest.
exciting that people will finally be able to play
Very
Skate
early
on
still.
console
Yeah.
in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
Who's getting me going now?
Just look at the giant
God's
depresso.
sakes,
Cheer
really,
up, buddy.
Rich.
It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the
That
first
depresso
major
is
update
watching the show,
announcement.
that's why
A
it
whole
looks
new
like that.
island is coming.
He's one of these crowd members.
Yeah.
Oh, a whole new island. Just what I always needed in my life.
And I just don't get it, man. I really don't get it.
It's Pokemon with slave labor. Slave labor, not slave labor. I'm out of fear.
There's a frog. Frog count, at least one. That's just fucking, like, Sonic characters.
Nope.
Oh, dedicated
Baffles
service
me.
is good.
Baffles me how they sold that many copies.
Yeah.
Homo. I literally had some of mine die because I caused a mental illness by making them work too hard.
I played this for, I think, an hour just to record some footage for a podcast that we were doing one time. And I was just like, I just need this to end, man. I was like, what's the minimum amount of footage I can get for one podcast?
It does, you know, it does get better later on when you get higher level, but it's not great.
I'll have to take your word for it, mate. I'm not getting to that stage.
It's just such vapid shit. It's just so.
Yeah.
I can't even describe it. It's just
so.
Yeah.
At least got like 6
That was high on
claps
the
though.
Steam charts. Congrats
Well, yeah, that's
to
most,
Power World on the
more
new
than most
update.
games.
Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
I feel like this is just. I'm going to try 4K on it and see what happens. Probably crash. Should have done that. No, go back. God, I've lost the stream. Oh dear.
Maybe a console port of this.
Thanks, Geoff.
Yeah, that
hey, everyone.
makes
Since
sense.
2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit
I actually quite like
of what we
Valorant, quite
call
fun.
the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches
I've
you
not
make
played it actually,
while all eyes are
mainly
on
because
you.
it isn't on console.
Millions of players
Yeah, it's
all
just,
over the world have earned their
Counter-Strike
own Valorant
abilities,
moments on
but that's
PC.
quite fun.
And today, the
Yeah.
stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Target down.
This is free to play as well, isn't it, Luke?
Yes. Apart from now, it's £100 weapon.
Yeah. And obviously this hasn't been shown here, but that's like, if this is a console announcement, this is kind of...
It's coming to Series X and S, for definite.
Yeah.
Someone posted it up about 15 minutes ago.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I look at Concord and I'm just like, where does that fit in a world where all these sort of 5v5, 6v6 hero shooters are free to play, and they've gone, I know it's obviously 40 quid or whatever, but, you know.
Yeah, it's difficult. It'll be very difficult.
Yeah. And obviously you've got that Marvel game that's going to be free to play as well. It's, yeah. It's a bit of a saturated market, I feel, at the moment.
Yes, is indeed.
Admittedly, I will try this on when it comes to console.
It's good. It's fun. It's definitely fun. Yeah.
Yeah, you're into that sort of thing, aren't you? Yes, kind of. You always will try that sort of stuff, wouldn't you? I think.
Yeah.
Like,
I've played an absolute obscene amount of Counter-Strike in my time, and obviously I like Overwatch. Like I love first-person like competitive games as well. So
Apex.
Yes, a lot of Apex, but you know what it is? It's like battle royales are on the way out for me.
Yeah.
So like non-battle royale games are really appealing.
Mm-hmm.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far.
This list
And now we are
hasn't
ready
grown.
and so
Yeah, so
excited
that's brilliant.
to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms.
That's
we
a
hope you'll
shame.
join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
I think my list might be about 5. But yeah.
One of the comments, one of the super chats on the actual feed. Alexa, order me a rope and a stool.
Oh, you mean on like the
Really
Game Awards?
Yeah.
Who's super chatting in the Game Awards YouTube feed, man?
Oh,
Save your money.
chat.
Holy shit.
£10 they spent to say
Did they?
that.
Oh my god.
Do you know how much this trailer's cost? Like Jess just gained from this trailer, man. He doesn't need super chats.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, if you just look at his the last few minutes, $2, $5, £10.
Really? Weird, isn't it?
$5. They're super chatting constantly. What's the point? You don't read about.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
$5, another one just gone on.
Madness.
We want Mario.
We want Mario. Anyone saying about
Another
Silk
one.
Song?
$2. Wrap it up.
Wrap it. Jesus.
Oh, fucking hell. Crazy.
Come on, Geoff. 15 minutes left. You can
15 minutes
$4.99. Confess Jesus is Lord with your mouth and believe in Him.
Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at
That's literally someone
DoorDash. 5
paid
weeks of
that.
deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up
What?
for Dash Pass
Why
now
don't we
for
get the,
$0
like,
delivery fees
psycho
and get
Christians
50%
on
off
ours?
your next DoorDash order.
Yeah.
Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Ah, man.
Welcome to your
when he starts doing things like this and when he brings the fucking rock out to advertise Zora or whatever that is, like it really is a low point of the show. And it's just like, and I get it, it's a business and like they pay money for it and that's why it's here, but that's why, in my opinion, this show will never be more than okay because it'll always suffer from these sorts of things.
Yeah. And the big problem is when none of like I know Sony were here, they would your stuff, but when none of the big three are really that interested in it, and actually most of us aren't either, then the gap is plugged by like stuff like this, but also Nexon and Tencent, the publishers, mega publisher, Riot, like they've got just money to just throw around.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a couple of minutes of footage of whatever in here, or like Samsung, and it just becomes a bag of shit, really. Like it's just not interesting to watch.
Because we all know that what these games, what these like shows are, they're just adverts. Like we know that, but like the good game shows hide that. The good game shows like hide the fact that they're adverts.
Yeah.
But this is almost unashamed.
This is your Amio Street, though, isn't it? The chicken.
Like,
for a mobile game.
Even even the Game Awards, like as you said, Scott, like there are some of those that they're very good, and they do have a lot of adverts and stuff like that. But you get over it. You can get over it because you've got so many big announcements or gameplay trailers or reveals or whatever. And you kind of you come out of the show and you don't really remember a lot of the adverts, because all you remember is the great reveals. Whereas you'll come out of there, the last 10 minutes being a miracle, and just be like, that was just really kind of audacious to sit through. Actually, like it wasn't that enjoyable. Because all I remember, apart from maybe one or two things, is just
Tell me about yourself.
how
I think I'm an excellent
egregious all the shit games and adverts were.
Yeah.
How do these mobile games afford all these people? Like that's Chris Hemsworth, Christina Ricci.
Raking the money.
They make a lot of money. Yeah.
Have you seen the marketing budget for Monopoly Go? It's like billions, isn't it? Like I'm pretty sure it's like £2 billion or something like that. They spend on marketing for Monopoly Go. But
right.
What we're seeing.
We want you to tap this guy on the shoulder while he's having a
Maybe
poo.
everything is now.
Okay, all right.
Just relax your bowels.
Like the other stuff, like earlier in the show, I can get away with. Like I can just say, look, I didn't like those games, but stuff like this just pisses me off.
Jesus Christ, this is bad.
Like it's
Especially
getting
when there's only
fucking
10
worse.
minutes left.
Yeah. You know it's not ending on.
I'll just mute him now, I'm afraid.
Because he's not.
Just out of anger.
He's already said it's not ending on anything.
Yeah.
Big and new. So.
Yeah.
It's literally going to be Monster Hunter World, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's going to be
which is a big, really big shit.
Yeah.
I mean, Monster Hunter. Yeah.
And that's nothing against Monster Hunter.
No, because it looks great.
But we literally just saw it. You know, even if we didn't see it, the state of play, it obviously wouldn't redeem this in any way.
No. This is way too long.
He just gave him an egg and said it came out of him.
It came from inside me.
This is so weird. What's going on?
Oh, there you go.
What? Seriously, is this still going?
Can you imagine
traveling
to LA? To traveling to LA to be excited to go to this show?
I know, you'd be gutted, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, bring Kojima out. I'll be over the fucking moon if Kojima came out for the next 10 minutes.
Save it. Come on, Geoff.
Right,
no one waited 8 out of 10. Is that on the hype level?
Okay, so this gives me hope that there's maybe something else.
Thank you, Geoff.
That's 10 minutes of Monster Hunter.
It could well be, actually, because it's just a big gameplay demonstration.
They've definitely lost me. This whole thing.
Oh, I don't have any interest in Monster Hunter.
No, I don't know, if I'm honest. I see the appeal, but it's just...
I don't even see the appeal. I'd rather play that mobile game than Monster Hunter.
I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious.
You'd rather be in that advert, wouldn't you?
Yeah, at least they had Christina Ricci and stuff like that. What's this got? No.
Come on, let's get Kojima out.
Yeah, get him out.
Go on, Lee, give him a call from the other room. I know he's living with you, really. What's going on?
Right. 今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
World didn't come out on PC day one, did it? So I guess
no. ゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方では新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom.
So what we're showing now then? We're not having a proper trailer.
Our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Shake them off! Follow me! Geoff! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful!
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them! As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art.
There you go.
Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay.
This is that game that I didn't think looked real.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It was the combat element that didn't real at all.
Yeah.
So quite cool.
I'm obviously looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds, but like I really didn't see the point in that trailer.
No.
Compared to what we showed.
It doesn't look as nice as it did last year, though.
I think visually it looks about the same, but I want to see when he starts fighting.
42 or 41.
Doesn't look bad though. I'm not saying it's an ugly game.
No.
It looks quite nice.
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's not maybe so well to what they show, but it's nowhere near as fluid in terms of like the animation in that first trailer was like basically there's no interruption between any of the combat sequence. So it didn't, that's why it didn't look real, because it was like, where's the player input? This looks like it's
real
quite,
deal.
you know.
Yeah.
So
This
actually, this looks better because
Yeah.
at least this looks like what you would actually play.
Definite. I'm digging it.
Yeah, and I think what they kind of showed off last year definitely just looked more like quick time events, which they kind of showed off here, where kind of a lot of those big flashy things. I was like, well, the player isn't doing that. We're just kind of keep these.
Yeah.
But yeah, the far more believable there compared to last time we saw it.
2024 World Tour demo. Okay. And design experience for all those events. Cool. Looks good.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Geoff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned, because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now, keep checking summergamefest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August.
It certainly was a show.
Wish they were going to take in the other two instead of that one, to be honest. But,
I think, I mean, look, I said at the beginning that, I didn't have particularly high expectations, and it didn't even get anywhere near my particularly low expectations, so I think,
Well, I got Neva. I got that Cairn as well. The climbing game looked quite cool. And what's the other one, the boy one called?
Deer and the Boy.
Deer and the Boy, thank you very much.
Boy, or some shit.
Some shit. So, oh god, it's going straight into it. It's kind of probably be at least a few minutes.
Yeah, I think I need at least a little bit of a palate cleanser, so I don't mind hanging around for a little bit. Indy, I'm gonna have 5 minutes though.
Yeah, that's fine.
If that's okay.
Yeah, definitely, that'd be awesome if you want to hang around. Any of you guys, you can either stay or you can chip off there. Totally fine either way, whatever's best for you guys. So yeah. I get it's just coming
these actually look interesting, these games though, so
cool. Yeah, I mean,
that's I'm hoping. I'm hoping I can have like at least 15-20 minutes
refreshing thing,
games, and then I can be happy.
Got 1 minute to go. We might have a couple of people jump in on any second as well, just to let you know, so don't feel that you have to stay. But if you want to, that would be awesome. If you see what I mean.
That last half an hour was dreadful. That show.
It was dreadful too. That's how bad it was.
It sucked the life out of the corpses in the crowd. It was that bad.
It wasn't good, was it? Yeah, so I think we're all in agreement. It wasn't the best show, unfortunately. Which is a bit sad. I mean, any highlights for you, Ash, while we're just winding it up?
Dragon Ball looks good.
Yeah.
Power Rangers look good. All of the Blumhouse stuff looked interesting in different ways.
Yeah,
good point.
Depends how they play.
Yeah.
I can't remember most of it now because a lot of it was garbage.
Yeah,
There was some nice that one with the little deer looked quite interesting up my alley.
Yeah, they're cool.
There was, do you know what? The first half wasn't bad for me. Like there was a lot of stuff I wasn't like excited for. Like I wasn't like, ooh, I better rush and go and pre-order them now.
That's it. Yeah.
But the second half, it just there was hardly anything. It was just updates, expansions, port releases. Do you know what I mean?
It's just not exciting stuff, was it? It's just it's bland. I mean, like Scott was saying, if you take a couple of things away, then if you're trying to be positive about it, but I think Luke, you enjoyed the horror montage, didn't you? So
yeah, I mean, Lego Horizon, Neva, the Blumhouse games.
Yeah.
I liked all of that. So if I'm coming away with positive, there were a couple there. I think that was probably the poorest show that Keighleys ever done.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah. Do you know when I said less Muppets, I'd have took more Muppets this year.
I would have taken more Muppets, man. I fucking hate the Muppets.
It's true. Yeah. I know what you mean.
You know, like the Muppets Christmas Carol. Just stick that in for 30 minutes. I'll watch that. That would be better.
Yeah. No offense, I'd have watched The Rock with his top off, selling his energy drink over some of the sections of that.
45 minutes of Zohar. I would take that over.
Yeah. I look forward to seeing his little poll he puts up on Twitter.
It's gonna be bad.
The thing is, Geoff, like,
spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games.
He obviously wants to have this kind of like showcase as part of Summer Games Fest, and I think he kind of needs to evaluate like what is Summer Games Fest. Is it the in-person event, or is it the show? Obviously, he'll say it's a combination of everything, but like honestly, I would really question like what the benefit of, other than to make money, obviously, which is probably the primary reason. Like, what's the purpose? You know, if that's the type of show that you're going to put on for 2 hours, like, why? I don't know, man. Like,
I know what you mean. It's a bit bland, but we've got the day of the devs. Hopefully, we'll have some good stuff in this one. I suppose it's already kicking off, but carry on. Sorry, so you can finish off there.
No, I think that was kind of just the point. You know, I think it's just like when you've got everyone else like PlayStation brought Horizon, but Xbox brought nothing. Nintendo obviously brought nothing. I know Nintendo have never really been involved in Summer Game Fest, but you know,
exactly.
I mean, last year he had Final Fantasy, I think was that Summer Game Fest. He had Final. At least he just didn't have anything of note, in my opinion, in that show. I think Alan Wake 2 was probably the biggest thing.
Yes.
But even then, that was just physical edition and DLC. And as much as I'm for playing that DLC, I don't think that is really the caliber of announcement that people will expect of this type of show. You know,
it could have been half an hour, couldn't it? Then, like with the best bits, and it would have been
But the problem is, Ash, like the shit, like those ads at the end, they're the ones that are bringing the money, man. So like, if you don't have that shit, you don't have that show.
So don't do the show. Just let everyone else put their own shit on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't have to do it in a stadium, like
so thankful to David Dev's chance to
but that's the
theater or anything like that.
The theater part, I think he's trying to keep the E3 spirit. I think that's what that's about.
I'd have rather have had 10 minutes of hand piping, like anything. I'd have rather watch him drool over Kojima's ankles or something like he normally does. Anything. I'd have took half an hour of Kojima. But they're not like on thingy. It's currently at like 40% D or below.
So hold on tight, making its game
about 30% D and 25% giving an A.
Oh, they're weirdos. What were all of Geoff's #1 fans?
Geoff's alt account.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, we got the Ken again.
I'll be back in 5 in the.
No worries at all. Cool. Cheers.
Yeah, I'll stick around for a little bit.
Sounds great.
Hopefully,
we did have
show tomorrow's better.
Yeah, Future Games is usually a good show.
I remember it from the Game Baker.
Maybe you know us
Should
for
have a couple of
Fury
people
or
jumping
Heavy.
on, Joe and
Fury was hack and slash and even an
VJ, if
RPG,
they
but both were games
are
for
hearing me,
freedom.
just jump on, guys, like we talked
Free,
about.
free to
Whatever
love who you want.
is all good, fly on in and join
our
us
next
in the
game
old
care.
Discord.
The final part of our freedom
I
trilogy.
think I'm going to call it a night because I keep having to mute myself
In
yawning.
Care, you play an action who's climbing a deadly
That's always a
mountain.
sign, isn't it?
I'll thank Geoff for that,
Put your
yeah.
life at risk to
Yeah,
reach the summit.
exactly. Yeah, no worries, matey.
So
That's
I'll
cool.
have to catch up on this
Obsessed
tomorrow, but
by this ascent, and
I'll
you're
be up
climbing
for
to free yourself from
the
your
one
own
tomorrow,
chains.
definitely.
Awesome, mate. That's fantastic. Well, thanks for being part of it today. Appreciate it. I've got your links down in the description. If you want to give Ash a follow and a subscribe on his channel, definitely do so, guys. So, yeah, thanks for being part of it, buddy.
No worries, and I'll speak to you later. Have a
Yeah,
good one.
speak to you again tomorrow then, yeah. Cheers. Catch you later, buddy.
Yeah.
If you are careless, you fall.
So this definitely, in my opinion, looks like it's going for the
Falling,
vibe of
trying
Jassam,
again the
but
same route or a completely different route. Trying
Yeah,
over
maybe a
and
bit
over.
more
To make it, you have to push
in
yourself.
depth in terms
to
of
go
Yeah.
the mechanic of it.
yes, by the look of what we just saw
climb
there.
feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight.
Yeah.
Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key.
Does look
Eventually,
good, I think.
reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching.
Cool.
And wish
So
list
we're doing
again
my
to
wish
stay
list.
tuned.
Just wish listed it a minute ago. I think that looks cool.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game
Yeah.
in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
Audio's crackling. Is the audio crackling on your end? Or streaming a little bit there?
I don't think so.
No, okay, I'm going on mine. Smokeback, how you doing, buddy? Great to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm
Are you having a
Danny, and we're
power
here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
crisis, maybe? So being online is tricky. Okay, so just hear that, buddy. I hope that gets better for you soon. But thanks for coming by.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames.
Digging that music.
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to form. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. This from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it. and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Developed in Shanghai by Apposed Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that is every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I wasn't ready for that.
That was quite the pivot.
Yes, it was.
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma: The Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月壤工作室来自于中国上海。团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动的游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月壤团队所制作的第一款游戏《Karma: The Dark World》。
Interesting. So
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含
Mr. Joe Flame, how you doing?
在这个游戏中，
Are you there?
探员
How you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining us.
效忠这座城市的掌控者。
I'm good. Sorry for being a little late.
That's all right, matey. No worries. Thanks for joining. Don't know if you saw the show a minute ago, did you?
翻天覆地的变化。你冰冷的心从此开始出现
Some structural problems, but overall very good show.
You enjoyed it? Cool, I'm glad you did, because we were a bit down on it, I have to say.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we did have a bit of a problem with it, but I'm glad you enjoyed it.
No, I had, well, like I said, I had some structural problems with it, but some of the things I did like that they did in the show was, big thing would be a major highlight is how Innersloth got their own dedicated section that talked about them funding so many different projects and showing them off. That
was cool.
It's very important. I like.
Yes, I agree.
Journalist side of me is just, saying like that's really good to see. It really is.
Yeah, definitely good to see them giving back to the, the community. Cool.
Especially for how much he charges for all that time.
Yeah. Exactly.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of
thank
all
you for
time?
letting me be here, by the way.
Oh, that's no pleasure, buddy. Thanks for being here. It's really kind of you to join us.
This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky
Oh, Mossmouth.
2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John.
Nice.
We're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games. You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
Love music.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which
Not a reflection on the game or the short all, but I think I'm going to get myself to bed there, mate.
No, that's so good.
I think I will as well.
Knackered.
Yeah, that's cool.
I've not been too
That's why we got in the second team as a backup. So
yeah, so you've got some subs there.
You've got subs you in, yeah, exactly. Fresh legs.
I was going to say the energy that's been sapped out of me by that show. Quite considerable.
It's so good, it's so good. You know, we've got a fresh Joe in the house now, so don't you worry. And hopefully VJ will drop in. He did say he was going to, but yeah, thanks very much, guys. It was awesome hanging out with you. And yeah,
we're still doing Future tomorrow.
Future Games show tomorrow. Yeah, if you're still good for that.
Yeah, what time was that again?
7:30 to go live. I think the show starts at 8, if I'm not mistaken. Cool. It's scheduled on my channel already. So if you have a look at upcoming streams, it'll be there, just in case I got that wrong.
No problem there.
Cool.
I'll DM you to.
Yeah, just double check it that way. Yeah, whatever's best for you. Cool. Thank you very much, so guys. That was awesome. Great hanging with you. And yeah, get some nice rest and refresh again for some more. Cool.
Take care, everyone.
Cheers. Take care, Scott. See you later, Luke, buddy. Take care.
Familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still the world premiere.
We got BJ? Oh, BJ subbed in. There we go. He's poised on the sub bench, he was. How's it going, VJ, buddy?
Yeah, all good. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, can do. Thank you very much.
Okay, perfect.
Lovely job, Lise. So, did you watch the previous show, VJ? Or?
I did, yeah.
How did you feel about it?
I mean, not everything was for me, but as long as there's something for everybody, then we're good.
Yeah, exactly. It's a long show, so it can't be everything for you, can it? But yeah. Generally speaking, I wasn't bowled over, if I'm honest. I got my lovely Neva though, which you probably saw in there, which looks absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
So that was lovely to see, and Ken as well is looking good. Climbing game. So yeah, like you say, there's something in there for everyone.
Yeah, definitely.
So...
It looks very cozy.
Absolutely. You fan of a cozy game, Joe?
Always.
like it.
So always just be turn-based games and first-person shooters for me. So.
Nice combo. Yeah, sometimes you want to, off the back of blowing people's heads off, you want to go and have a bit of cozy action, isn't it?
I don't know about the Netflix exclusivity, but
yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
If that game possible, then
hi everyone, I'm Dave Ederer, founder and studio manager of Spryfox,
and I'm Jamie Antonese, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
Oh, that's fun, that one.
We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really
Paul says 90 minutes of anime games, 15 minutes of mobile games, also anime, and 15 minutes of decent content. Yikes, that's your take on the show. I have to admit, I do feel quite a similar thing to that, but depends whether you like all that stuff, isn't it? It's all down to taste at the end of the day.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. and hopefully it'll be a game with a story
No
that sticks with you
Tribeca
forever,
showcase this
because the
year,
characters really
unfortunately.
make you care.
Usually is, isn't there?
Cozy
VJ,
Grove
we
Camp
usually do
Spirit
that.
is launching soon, so
Well,
pre-register now on your
not
mobile
a
app store
Tribeca
with
one
the
this
first
year.
Boy Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Bit of a shame, because it's always a good
Are you
one.
a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into
Is there
cats.
any
This game
reason
is
for
just
that, or
so
has it just
cute.
been
I
rolled
can't help
into
but be into it.
some of these
No,
other events?
I don't actually know why there's none of that, but they've got the in-person show where you can go and check out the games, but
My name is
no
Ben. I'm the founder
online
and creative
showcase.
director at Studio
Don't know
20.
why.
We're a small indie studio based in
It
Brussels.
is a shame because they got
Belgium,
Skate
and we are
Story
working on our first title,
and Neva
Keighleys.
as part of their picks, which would have been amazing to check out more of, and also the demo. I would love to play the demo of those.
Keighleys
But
is
you
a
can,
narrative
if
game
you're
where
in
you wake
person,
up
if you're
in
in the
snowy
New York
forest
area or
and
wherever,
encounter a small puppy
VJ,
with a
check it out.
Set him free, and
Which
together
you're
you
not,
go
because
on
it's
a
very
journey
far away from where you are.
and set out to win Keighleys.
Yeah, I'm on the other
This
side.
Exactly, yeah.
is really the heart
If you're
of
out and
it.
about.
In Keighleys, you go through a musical forest filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch.
So you're going to be doing
snowmen,
any
or my
coverage, Joe,
personal
of any
favorite,
of the
playing hide and
showcases for any
As they journey through
writing
the
on
winter wonderland,
everything, or
they encounter obstacles, they share laughs.
Yeah,
and they
I was
save
going
other
to do the
woodland
Gorilla Collective
creatures.
yesterday, but
If winter is magical,
that
it's also
was a
dangerous.
massive show. I
And there
had
are
to stop
mythological
taking notes
creatures.
after like an hour, and I was
Mysterious
just like, I
hunters
don't know
are
if I
lurking
can do
around
all
and following
this.
them.
sure, so I know what you say, yeah.
Our goal with Keighleys is to
It's a
create
big-
a
it's a lot,
universal
isn't
title
it?
which focuses on the emotional
Yeah.
journey.
They had some good
We wanna
stuff at the
create a
towards the
game
end,
that is
though,
as immersive
like
and intuitive
Constance
as
and
possible. It's a game without any
what do we
text
call
nor
it?
dialogue.
We ended up doing that.
The
Crypt
whole story
Custodian.
is brought to life through expressive engine
Yeah,
art,
just like talk
frame by
about a little
frame
bit in the
animation,
middle,
and a beautiful
beginning and
original
end, and then
soundtrack.
just
Yeah.
recommend watching the full stream.
Let
I suppose you could always
yourself be carried
do
away by the
your
magical
picks,
and
could you,
serene
and
atmosphere of
condense it down into that.
Contemplate
Some of your picks
Sure.
from the showcase, I suppose, rather than
But then
doing
I feel
it.
bad about
to
not
share more with you.
about like leaving
So if
other
you'd like
games
to
to
be
the
one of the
wayside,
first
you know?
one to hear
Yeah.
about what we're up to and our
Yeah.
upcoming demo,
It's tricky, isn't it?
please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
So yeah, and you're not down there this
I love
time
a
as
good
well.
puzzle
Seeing
game, especially
so
one
Iron
with a
Lords are
really
there, aren't they?
design that
You
evolves as you
you
play.
jealous
Better
that
yet,
you're
it's
missing
gotta
out,
be
or are you
horror
going to be going to any of it, or
captivating
you're
narrative
not going to any of the shows, are you?
Well, this game has all of that.
No,
This
Okay,
is
yeah.
Ranger
I'm just at home,
from Indie
so.
Super
Yeah,
Group
you went to
Furniture
PAX,
Master.
didn't you? Is that right? Last time?
Yeah,
Yeah,
played a
cool.
lot of cool games there.
Nice, that's awesome, buddy.
It's a smaller venue this year, apparently. I didn't go last year, but
Yep.
what Pog and everybody else said is like there's like these sections that were just kind of like blank that people were able to like move around more freely in.
Right.
He said those areas were reserved for
Yeah.
games before, but this was just like a smaller venue.
Sounds a
I'm
bit
hoping
like.
it's not.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not like a
Fizzling out.
a situation where
Yeah.
people are.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's not.
In a Ranger,
Yeah, it's a bit. It sounds a bit like EGX in the UK. It's sort of got a little bit smaller recently. Because I think
I'm hoping
online.
it's just like a financial thing because the world's kind of
always been a bit of a
that way.
misfit.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world.
The online
As she moves,
showcases
objects on the same
are a
row
lot cheaper
or
for them to
column
do, and when they're around the
And if she
world, it's
gets
a lot
to the
easier,
edge of
isn't
the
it, for
gameplay
people?
grid, she loops around to the other side.
That's the problem, I guess.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one
Quite
idea for too
interesting.
long. Keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with. And
That art style reminds me of Braid. For some
wilderness
reason.
spaces to navigate, full of optional
why.
puzzles and exciting mysteries. and dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past.
Nice little touch.
Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes.
So VJ, we're going to get our Silk Song this weekend.
Heading out beyond the walls of her town.
You know, it's one of those things, isn't it? Like,
inspiring world.
No one's. I saw a poll on. I think I saw a poll on your show yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think it swayed pretty much towards.
Can she disrupt the culture of stagnation?
Towards a no.
I think it was 60%, wasn't it, or something?
Did it? Is that where it ended up?
I think so.
When I was looking at it, it was like skewed 80%.
Oh, okay. Yeah, at the end it was around 62, I think it was, percent of no.
There's never been a bigger red herring.
Yeah,
than the device name Cozy Game Pals, because
sorry. So all I was thinking is that since this game's coming to console, I guess there's not going to be any early access, right? So in that sense, the team's quite small, and I guess they're probably doing all of the early access equivalent internally.
And it doesn't.
It's going to take a considerable amount of time. So I'm hoping that we at least get an update. You'd assume so, but it'd be at the Xbox show. If it isn't, then I guess it's back to to waiting.
Patience. I think it would be. If Xbox shows a good shout for it to be at anything, because it's obviously the marketing potential from when they had it 2 years ago. But we don't know obviously. But I don't know. It just seems like there's a few things coming together that could suggest it being there. Like the fact that Lef hasn't come out and said he hasn't said that there's been. Sorry?
You've been stargazing. You've been stargazing again, have you?
Yeah, I've been looking at the stars. The thing is Lef hasn't come out and said there's not going to be anything when he did last year. That's one of the things. Don't know if you watched the show the other day, but when I was mentioning stuff like that.
I'm really sorry, Indy. My wife's come up to dance in front of me to put me off the stage.
Okay, that's all right.
Oh dear. I know the games might not be that great today, but like I say, I've got some other sort of entertainment.
Yeah, as long as you've got some entertainment, it's all good.
I really hope that's livened up your evening, even though it's probably the next Eddie for you. I'm so sorry, Indy.
That's fine. No worries.
But then you realize just how profound its mechanics.
Keep cutting if you like, Indy.
That's all right. We want to hear all the dancing.
Indy, I know you're a gentleman. You can feel free to cut in.
Guys, it's Josh.
No. We want a camera and everything.
Today we'll be talking to Tyler Fever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
But yeah,
fingers crossed.
And I'm the developer.
I have seen this game for a while, and I'm very interested in it.
Oh, this game is cool.
Months now. Do you want to talk about the idea?
Have you heard about this? You've seen it before, yeah.
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy.
Because you play on the Game Boy thing, and then you're doing it in real life at the same time on the 3D aspect. If that makes any sense, real life, 3D. It's quite cool. You've got two games playing at once, basically.
A game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D
environment. It reminds me of games from the DS era.
It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device,
kind of like
having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
It's like you can see something on. You're going to see most of it around your screen, but you also have to like look down a little bit to see what's on there.
I think we have this problem where you're exploring this
very clever,
but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same. And for some reason, it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world. Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the 2 dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar.
Looks
interesting. You're going to
interesting.
realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Thank you everyone who is hanging out for the stream. Appreciate you guys. Paul is in there still. Thank you very much for being here, my friend.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D
who else we got?
side,
Smoke
but
back
then
in there. Thank you very much, all you guys.
threats.
Let us know if you're enjoying the show. Any highlights from either of this Day of the Dev showcase or the previous show? We'd love to hear.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of
There
dread.
were a couple of big
You
games
play as a
in there,
zookeeper tending
in
to
Keighleys
animals,
shows,
except
which I am looking forward to.
something
Yeah,
is
what were they?
wrong.
I can
Developed by an international
one was
team at
obviously Monster
Copperheads,
Hunter
This is Zoocosis.
Wilds,
And I
because
promise
when the
you've
first
never
trailer
seen
came, I
giraffes
think it
like
was
this
towards the end of last year, it didn't look very good at all.
Okay.
So, you can
So
see
it's come
visually
along
it's
now.
come on leaps and bounds. Yeah,
Cool.
it was really concerning. I thought I was watching a Switch game, and then the other one's Metaphor Refantasio. That's the other game I've been tracking.
Oh
for
yes, I saw. Yeah, yeah. I
game,
thought you might be up for that one.
you
Yeah,
become
that's
a
cool.
night zookeeper.
So as
The
I
game
say,
looks unbelievable. I love how it looks.
Oh, Zoocosis. This looks really cool.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
I should check this one out, guys. It looks pretty cool.
Hurry up.
I've seen this before. I can't remember where I saw it.
You have nothing to worry about. What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
What did I just see?
What with the with the thermal vision, you mean? I don't know which bit you're on. Oh, maybe you're a bit further along than me. What with the blue lighting, or
head
it just came out? Yeah, I think I know which bit you're on.
With its
just tell me whenever you see like the red room and I'll unpause.
So what did you say? Sorry, tell you where I'm at.
If there's like a red room,
concept of the giraffe,
like a room with a red light in it.
Yeah, I can see something looking at me right at the screen. There's an animal which is mutated.
Okay, but yeah, this is
the girl sitting the thing now.
Very trippy.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Choices made by the player during the game.
You probably a little bit.
Oh my god.
Was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogue.
Is this up your street?
To ensure seamless
it is now.
It is now, yeah. Cool. It's pretty cool, isn't it?
This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night?
Speaks someone with prior experience at working at a zoo.
You've worked at a zoo, you said?
No, I was speaking about Flame.
Oh, right, okay.
Probably reminiscing, saying, "Oh, this is what my day job used to be like."
Yeah. I think it's quite a cool concept.
And follow us on social media.
I like the title.
Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why you so jumpy?
I think that's a quite cool game, potentially.
Do you enjoy a lot of horror games, Indy?
I like thrillers and stuff like that. I don't like just like horror for the sake of horror, if you know what I mean. I like suspense and psychological aspects, if you see what I mean. Does that make sense?
See what mischief you can get up to
Yep.
while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Obtrusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
Oh, I know there's a game that I know that you need to check out, VJ. Forgotten the name of it though. No, there's one I've got to find for you because I know you'll like it.
Follow our main
This has reminded me of it though.
As he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life.
Tell you what, every year I come onto these streams with you, Indy.
Yeah.
And I'll do one or two, and there's just a ton more developers, isn't there, that I've never even heard of.
Definitely.
Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of
them are first-time developers and stuff, so they probably wouldn't have.
For people who really want to do something,
a lot from Canada, from France, but
yeah.
I was going to ask you, do you think that Asia is represented well, or the Asiatic region in general represented well or growing in your estimation?
Or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay.
As in, is it represented well in our area of the world kind of thing, or just generally? Sort of
Yeah. On these sort of events.
I see, yeah.
The growth in general just smaller,
tricky. I think sometimes the language barrier stops. Like for example, Nine Souls. So I think that's an Asian developer. I don't actually know where exactly, but Taiwan maybe. Yeah, did you know that? Or yeah, that sounds about right to me. Yeah, well done.
You told me that.
Oh, did I? Sorry, my brain's terrible sometimes. Yeah, Taiwan.
I'm going to send you another 256 megabyte or gigabyte upgrade for you for Christmas.
Thank you. I need
some more memory for you.
I definitely need it. Yeah. So basically, yeah, that's the thing I was saying about this to Scott and Luke. Like they didn't do any posts on social media or anything like that on the run up to the release of the game, but it's doing really well anyway, which is good because I think the game is just that good and it's managed to do the people are loving it. But yeah, like I was worried for it because I didn't see a lot of posts and I felt like that might have been down to the language thing, like maybe or something. But it's not hard just to convert a bit of text into English or whatever. That's the thing. I thought it's frustrating. They need to just keep posting about it because it's the last thing I would like for that game is to fall flat on its face. But luckily, like I say, it hasn't. But some games would.
I was going to say just stuff like it's got really good art design and
yeah.
I don't know if there's a community right now, creating fan art and then reposting that sort of stuff. I don't know. I haven't followed it. But,
yeah, there will be on Steam at least because there will always stuff like that. Yeah, no, that's a good shout. What was I going to do? So yeah, that game.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game.
Check out this game I've just dropped in your Twitter DM. I think it's right up your street for a bit the comedy aspect. I think you like a bit of comedy.
Horrific it might be if that was.
It's from the publisher of Untitled Goose Game, but it's called Thank Goodness You're Here. I think you'll like
the idea of losing yourself. It seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future.
Yeah, I think I've got a thing for Meg.
Really interested in the.
You've got a thing for Meg.
The more grounded.
Yeah, it's just the opening scene of the trailer. She's just wiping down the counter.
Okay, yeah.
The idea.
She's got a Meg nameplate on her chest.
Amazing.
Who you are and what you're dealing with this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah, Meg, she's pretty
This
hot.
She's pretty hot. I think I've got a thing for her.
Yeah,
She reminds me of
In our main character phase,
yeah,
we
she's an
just-
upgrade on
decided
Desperate
to
Dan,
make
for
that
sure.
non-binary
I was just
and
reminding myself.
biracial.
But yeah,
Part of that
I
is
have a
that,
feeling
like,
it's right up your
creates a
street, this
rift
game, though.
in their ability to like connect
Yeah, it's the
with
sort of
other
game I would play, really enjoy, but if ever I
So
was
Psychroma was
a
a
question
great
about
way
it, I'd deny it.
for me to explore that part
Yes.
of myself, like not being black enough.
Are you,
sort of,
are you
like,
hearing the
being
audio about it as well?
Furiously.
passing, and I've
Furiously
never really
deny it.
been
Are you
able
listening to it as well as
explore
watching
that
it?
or really
Out of
No,
interest.
no, no, I've just got it on watch because I'm obviously
Just got it on
speaking to
watch.
you and trying
Oh,
to-
wait till obviously afterwards or whatever. Watch it with the sound. It would just set it off even more. They'll love it even more. Go and see it. The voice acting's fantastic. It's like loads of regional comical accents from the UK and stuff. You'll love it.
Is it out yet?
No, they got a release date trailer. That's that one I just put in your thing. It's just got a release date.
The feeling that you get when you
Oh,
get
August
that game
1st,
into someone's
okay.
hands,
Yeah.
PC,
there's
PlayStation,
nothing else
Nintendo.
like
Okay,
it.
no
And
Xbox,
for
okay,
me, it's
PlayStation.
way worth it.
Okay, cool. August 1st. Yeah, August is a pretty light at the moment. So yeah, very good.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
I mean,
Take.
how can you not-
Time to get
Sorry, go.
How can you not
This
like
game
any
is about
video, how can you not
cozy
like
as
any
pets.
video game with a
It's
red
about
bus in it?
I know.
Just not quite in the way you'd expect.
It's good, isn't
By
it?
Tanant
It's charming.
Games, this is building relationships.
Cool. Right. Let's
สวัส
see
ดี
what's...
ครับชื่อธนัทบุษ
Oh,
ยา
he's
นกุล
holding
ครับ
a
จากกรุงเทพ
Bliassi.
มหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today.
Your wish list must be
It's
huge
a
indeed.
silly
Yeah,
adventure
it
game
is. So,
where you
Have that
get
same
a
microphone.
house
Yeah, how many you got on yours?
and it's called Building Relationships.
Joe.
Is that to flame?
Take a look.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. How many have you got on your
Flame.
wish list, Joe? Oh, Flame.
Oh, on my wish list? What do you mean?
On Steam.
Sorry.
How many you got on wish? You got a big wish list, though.
Oh, I
Oh,
only
so-
got like 5.
Oh, I thought you
the
said you had a big
Carmen
one. So yeah, I thought I must have heard things. I thought you said you had a massive wish list. Sorry. Yeah, mine's getting out
No,
of
you're
hand.
good.
Mine's like over.
I'm trying to keep it condensed.
Mine's like 350.
When he asked you
or
how,
something.
yeah, when he asked you how big is your wish list, it wasn't a euphemism.
Yeah.
No need to panic, mate.
He was
no need to
panicked.
panic.
I think he was trying to sign off.
With me talking about buses and you talking about large wishes, and like you suddenly got panicked. I think.
Step on
Yeah.
you if you ask them
I was
nicely.
just out of the loop for a second while I was watching the show. My bad.
So that's what you should be doing, to be
hiding
honest.
around
So it's bar bad, to be
They're not
honest.
looking
Yeah.
for a date. They're in a very
So yeah,
complicated
we need to watch the show as well.
When
Sorry,
in-
but
I'm
they'll help
fatigued.
you unlock
When in
new
sh-
abilities.
Yeah, when in shock, just say I was out of the loop.
Yeah, exactly.
Way back.
That old chestnut.
If you're looking
It's
for a
good
break,
thinking.
I'll have to nick.
there's
I'll
a
have to nick
bunch
that
of
one.
fishing spots
Yeah.
on the island. Though the local wildlife might
Stop
not
sneeze
be
that one.
what you expected.
He'll have that on regular.
Yeah, he's getting excited for Gears 6. I think.
looks
Yeah, could happen.
on stream.
I just said to him, you should finish Gears 5, shouldn't you? He's got a day and a half to do it.
Has he not finished Gears 5?
The story all takes place
I wouldn't be surprised.
My God, that's terrible.
a short hike.
For someone like him who goes on about it all the time, if he hasn't, that's horrific.
Are you okay?
Horrifically funny.
Yeah, that is true.
Can you have sex?
Maybe it's because he came up against the secret boss, the Moss Charger, in it.
There is some plans for DLC because just like in real
You
life,
see now why Indy only ever invites me to do one stream a year.
an unexpected adventure awaits in building.
Yeah, he should bring you on for more.
It's outrageous, isn't it? Terrible.
What am I doing?
I've seen it all now. A house trying to climb a
Last
a
summer,
cliff
Day of the
face.
Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday
Building
and turns it
relationships.
into
Yeah.
something therapeutic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie,
It
the
became
building
an absolute
relationships
hit,
game, I'm
and we're
not sure
so happy to
if I'm
world
already-
premiere their latest DLC.
I'm not sure if you're ready for it.
That
Let's see
game
that.
actually does look pretty fun.
Yeah.
Pretty fun.
What's this? Jesus.
Hello, I'm Annie,
It's actually pretty cool.
and
Oh,
this is
secret mode.
Here we are.
Oh, is this
working
Parcel
hard and
Corp?
Finding stars for a little to the left. It's a game
No.
where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for
Game
our
for
new
OCD
DLC,
people like myself.
A little to the left, seeing stars. Seeing Stars is all about
I
multiple
think
solutions.
my editor-in-chief's children
There are
really like
33 new
game,
levels
actually.
and
Yeah.
5 additional bonus levels to unlock.
Yeah.
Some levels have up to 5
Weird way to
different
say
ways
it, but
to
it's just
solve
like.
them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack,
It's a bit
smash,
like that
and bounce.
unpacking, isn't it, in a different way?
The classic organizational puzzles,
Yeah.
of course.
I really like
and
unpacking.
solutions
Yeah.
that range from
Yeah,
easy
it's
to
cool.
tricky.
Oh, yes,
There's
good
a
game.
lot to be
Cool.
excited about.
The only time that I
The
really
best
enjoyed
thing of all
packing stuff
might
up.
just more cats.
That was a good game.
Really was.
A little to the left, Seeing Stars.
It was
Available
not
June
Donut
25th.
County? Is that the name
Donut
of the other
County,
game?
yeah,
I enjoyed?
yeah. Yep,
I
that's
really
You ever
enjoyed
wanted to play a game
Yeah.
forever?
It's Annapurna.
In
and
Hello
everything.
Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
Time loop.
In Hello Again, you play as a diligent
really
postal
warm
worker
now over
who
here
was
in,
assigned the task
Oh,
of
you really
delivering
hot,
a
yeah.
package to a remote island.
What time is
One
it?
shipwreck later,
Nice
you
and
awaken
warm.
stranded on
It's
the
4 to
island
5
and trapped
in the
inside an
evening. 4 to 5.
unexplained 12-hour time loop. The three
I'm not
core
sure.
pillars of
What-
Hello
what
Again
part of
are
the US are
exploration,
you in, Flame?
conversation, and puzzle solving.
I'm in Florida.
Florida. Oh,
Cool.
Yeah.
This is a dense game with lots of
Wouldn't say very
strange
nice,
locations
it's
and
much
phenomena. So a lot of your experience will consist of
oh,
walking
does it?
around,
I know it's,
filling your
it can
journal
get
with
quite humid
observations.
there. I used to go to Orlando quite frequently, but yeah,
As you
during the summer
explore,
it's hot.
You'll discover that everything runs on a clock.
Yeah.
The weather,
It's just the location for me. There's
tides,
not a lot of
the
stuff to
ancient
do
circuits
around
that
here.
power the ruins littered across
Right.
the island.
Any
As you
place
play,
to really
you'll
see.
also
But
unearth
then again,
the
I've lived
forgotten
here most
story
of my
about
life.
the people
So.
who populated this
Yeah.
island thousands of years ago.
Cool.
Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
Devolver after this one as
What
well.
happens when you mix the gameplay and
It's a shame they're doing it so
mechanics
late.
of Wilds
It's
with
ridiculous.
the vibe
Over here, it's
of
like
When you say-
small town feel.
Yep.
Sorry, Indy, when you say they're after it, what did you mean by that? Sorry.
Devolver have got a showcase after this showcase.
So our
Oh,
next title,
oh,
Tom
okay.
the Post Girl,
Yeah,
is a
so
narrative adventure
you should
game
check
by
that out
Zurich-based
maybe.
studio
If I stay awake, I will
Aptly
check it
named,
out,
as
but I won't do
Tom,
the
our
stream
main
for it.
character,
But
has plenty of
'cause
oopsie daisies of
I
her own in
think-
this game.
yeah,
It has a
I
twisted
would like
sense
to have
of
done
humor
that
and
one,
offers choices
but it's just
that'll
so
leave you
late.
Wondering, should I have done
You know.
that? Yeah, it's probably.
Like usually they do it
If you're
earlier
looking
on.
to connect with your inner voyeur, this
Both
is
of
the
the
game
land
for you.
already
Hello, we're the Oopsie
read
Daisies,
about it,
as
so
we're
I think they're
studio
going to
from
show us
Switzerland,
something
and we are here
interesting
to
for that
present
game.
you our
too.
debut title,
Which
I really
one?
got to get back to that game.
Which one? Sorry, my friend.
Cult of the Lamb.
Oh, they're going to show something on that again, are they?
I
Gosh,
think so. I don't know. They tweeted about it, but it may have just been like cross promotion. So.
yeah, potentially. Yeah, they've shown a lot of it already, haven't they? They've already put like 2 DLCs out, I think, haven't they? So unless they've got some sequels, I don't know. But yeah, I think there's one game they're definitely going to be showing is well, we don't know the title of it, but one reveal they're definitely going to be doing is a Heart Machine game. You know, the ones who made Hyperlight Drifter. They've teased that on
really?
Twitter. Yeah, so it's a new game from them. They've already got Hyperlight Breaker in the works, but this is going to be a separate other new game. And the little teaser they've got on their Twitter page looks really sweet. It looks like almost like cyberpunk-y kind of Blade Runner-esque kind of vibe to it. So yeah, looking forward to finding out what that's about.
Each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Also,
Awesome to see them take on 2 projects like that.
yeah, they've got a lot going on there. And also, it'd be cool to get a Plucky Squire release date or like a Skate Story release date. I think that'd be nice. Potentially could happen.
Please, I really, really want a Plucky Squire release date already.
It'll be lovely, wouldn't it?
I'm actually
Indeed,
very
what
excited
about-
for that one. It's really good.
Does. I think there's a solid chance we could get that.
Indy, what happened to the other game you were looking forward to? What was it called? Was it The Little Devil Inside?
Little Devil Inside, yeah, it's still on the way. I don't know if you saw recently, they posted quite a bit of a large deep dive into it. It's changed up quite a bit.
Oh.
Did you see that? It was like...
I didn't. I normally, like, you know, I get something from you in the DMs, and that's how I kind of keep up to date.
Cool.
I don't really.
I've let
I'm
you
not
down
really
then.
on Twitter very much. No. I was just.
Yeah.
It was just. Yeah, it was just another one. It's just as you mentioned those two games. Sorry, Flame mentioned Lucky Squire. Then it just popped in my head.
Yeah. So yeah, Little Devil Inside has come along quite a long way now, and looking quite good actually. I will post you the thing. I'll find it for you after the stream.
Oh yeah, no. I know it's late there. Tomorrow or the day after, whenever you
That's cool.
No rush.
Yeah, no, I'll dig it out for you though at some point. Sure.
I am the lead narrative designer of the upcoming
Just watching that trailer again. Thank goodness you're here. I just see a bum wiggling, and it cuts away to some guy fumbling a large carrot. It's like,
I was right. It was up your street. I was right, wasn't I?
Yeah.
I know you well. Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Looks great that game. I'm looking forward to it.
Is there a Flame? Are you a fan of Silk Song? Or Carrots and Bottoms? Bottom. Carrot Bottoms?
This game was the golden child, my best
Carrot Bottoms?
Carrot cake. I meant carrot cakes. Sorry.
BJ's been on the old booze again.
I'm not clamoring for it all the time.
It's not clamoring for it. But are you clamoring for a bit of Silk Song goodness?
I mean, if it comes back and actually has a release date for once, because remember it, they got your hopes up in 2022, man. They did you dirty.
Yeah, they did. Well, this
within the next 12 months.
This year I've got more reason to believe it. I know that sounds naive, maybe, but Left hasn't said it's not going to be there this year, so we've got reason to think it could well be there. It's got to be at some point.
Yeah. I saw Raulia trying to post sort of pro positive content based on no news.
Did you see his video?
It's funny.
Yeah, he's like right in the zone, isn't he? He's like really hyped.
It's just it's like he's like meditating to the point where he's trying to like, sort of realize what's that phrase like into existence.
Will it into existence? Is it?
Yeah, will it or materialize it into existence?
Yeah.
Will it into existence?
Exactly.
So hard his moustache turned white. I was like, oh, goodness.
Bless him. He's such a great guy. Bless him. Yeah, he wants it bad. He's been wanting that for so many years. Bless him. He probably feels that more than anyone, because he's been poised, ready to do that content on it. You know what I mean? His channel's going to blow up when it's already blown up, but like it's going to go through stratospheric levels, I think, once Silk Song comes out.
Yeah, you can kind of see it'll be a massive sort of emotional release for a lot of people. Anticipational release.
And the team at European
but yeah, it'll be a huge release for people. But for sure, I believe it'll be something special. You know?
Definitely.
Kind of it's the only game, you know, for the last 12 months everything else I'm sort of playing. Don't get me wrong, there's been some fantastic games, but they're kind of, for me, they're kind of filler.
Yeah.
It's all your fault.
I like it. That's the words we like to hear. But yeah, there's some definite great Metroidvania to check out, like Bow Path of the Till Lotus. I think you'll like that, because you like your Japanese stuff as well. It's, I don't know if you've checked that one out before, but it's coming out in July. That one is. It's a Metroidvania inspired by Hollow Knight and Okami and stuff as well. So might be up your street.
Oh yeah, if it's like on console.
Yeah, it is.
I'm still kind of, every time I hear Luke speak on Stubbs' show, I'm inching forward to getting myself a PC.
You should. You should. You know that's going to be.
There's just too much. There's just too much content on there that I'm missing.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. And it's really simple if you're worried about that at all. Like some people say, oh, it's a difficult piece. It's really not. It's so simple. You know,
if Stubbs can operate a PC,
exactly.
If Stubbs can operate it, yeah, then I should be all right.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, you're obviously a versed man in many areas anyway, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not really that technical, but yeah, I can, if I'm kind of, shown, then yeah, no problem.
Yeah, but yeah, we can help you with any questions you have or anything anyway. You'll be opening your horizons massively to so many great experiences.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And you don't even need to have a massive powerhouse if you don't want to. Obviously, you can get one to run anything you want. But even if you want to just get one and just play indies on it, then you get one that's quite modest.
Yeah, I think I probably would have definitely have played 9 Souls.
Yeah.
And I think No Rest for the Wicked I would have definitely played.
Yes. Yeah.
I really enjoyed Ori Will of the Wisps.
Yeah.
One of the best games I'd played in a long time. And then Hades 2.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, playing that at the moment.
Really. Yeah, I don't have Luke set. I was speaking to Luke on Stubbs' show and speaking about Hades 2, and the people that I spoke to said that from going from number 1 to going to number 2 was like going from Blind Forest to Will of the Wisps. That kind of jump.
Yeah, I was there in the chat on that one. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
I mean, I can't attest to it, but I kind of respect.
I would agree to that quite a bit. I think that's pretty solid. But I probably would say the Ori jump is maybe even a little bit more, to be honest, just a little bit, just because the combat is so much better in Will of the Wisps than the original Ori. It's quite basic, isn't it?
Level design as well.
Level design as well, yeah. But there's like literally basically no combat in the first one. It's just a tap of a button and it's auto fire, isn't it, basically?
Oh, Stubbs will love that.
Yes, he would.
sounds like Gears.
Yes, exactly. So this is the developer of Road 96, I think.
Yes.
Which was a cool game. So, here you go.
Never got around to it. It was on Game Pass too, and I just never got around to it.
Oh, really?
Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland.
I'm already intrigued.
Oh.
You okay? You're not gonna die, right?
I wonder what this is about.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
This is intriguing.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it.
An Outer Worlds vibe to it, just a touch.
Oh, so it's intriguing. I like it.
Your friend escaped with my Ozen, and now you'll pay for it.
Yeah, they always do like sort of strong narrative experiences. That's quite cool. Tides of Tomorrow. Definitely worth a wish list, I think.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase
not a lot of your
watched by
friends
tens of millions of fans globally.
Sorry, can you say that again? I didn't catch that. Sorry, mate. Just turn you up a little bit.
Free to watch our streams and free for
Sorry,
developers to participate.
I was just wondering, like, if it's like more like an online component, or if it's just like strictly for people from your friends' the ability to see their decisions, you know?
Yeah. So in terms of that game we just saw there, do you mean the online aspect?
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day
Oh,
of
it's
the Devs.
everything.
Thank you to our generous individual contributors and corporate sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too, if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024
Wow,
sponsors,
there you go, guys.
Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox,
Is it going to go straight into
Maximum
the
Games,
Devolver? I bet it
Netflix
is as
Games,
well.
Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio,
yeah.
Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola,
Probably is, isn't it? You know?
Blumhouse
Just trying to think
Games.
what to do.
Thank you so much for your continued support. Special
late
thanks
already.
to our guy Dose
Wow.
One for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry. Yet again, for
What do you got? What are your guys' thoughts? Are you wanting to sign off after this finishes right in about 2 seconds time?
Oh, Indy, it's totally up to you. I've just cleared my afternoon for you, but I've got whatever you want to do. I'm totally relaxed.
Oh, cleared your afternoon, have you? Oh, that sounds very nice. sounds very like.
Behave. Behave.
Yeah. I was gonna say sexual, but that, and then I stopped myself. But then I said it anyway, didn't I? So, VJ, he's gone quiet now, or he's cut himself from the stream. He's left. But yes, so what was I going to say? Yeah, the Devolver might just start in any second. It's usually about a 20-minute show. Do you want to stick around for it, or do you want to?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, well, I'm happy to stick around as long as you're it's not going to impact your health or anything.
Will you come around and help me if I'm pass out or something?
No, I'll send Meg round.
Thank you.
Just keep the whole chat off.
Good.
Just keep the whole chat there.
Oh, it looks like we've looks like we've actually got a little musical interlude.
Meg's got a twin sister called Twinkle.
While we have a musical interlude, we should have probably listened to what they said actually, then we'd have actually known what time the Devolver starts. I imagine it's in a minute though. But yeah, while we're doing that, yeah, anything you want to talk about?
How about hard-boiled eggs?
Yeah, sounds nice. I do like a nice hard-boiled egg. I made hollandaise sauce the other day as well, and that was rather nice. I was very pleased with myself.
Do you have like sort of nice cafes or something that you frequent, like nearby where you live?
Not really, no. Not that central. Yeah, sorry about that. Do you then? I bet you do. In your lovely neck of the woods.
Yeah, there's quite a few. Also.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But not like the not the same as sort of cafes that you find in London. The high street cafes. Not like they're kind of more sort of Asian, or they do have American ones as well. We've got somewhere called the Egg Cracker.
Okay.
They sort of do all sorts of breakfast and stuff. I call it the Arse Cracker. But, I don't know why. Yeah, the Egg Cracker.
Oh, dear. So so are you in like a Chinatown area then, or something?
No, I live. You can say that. The most of the community where I live is Korean, Japanese.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's
So
cool,
I don't. I live like in the suburbs, just out of LA. Where in LA you'll have Japantown, Koreatown, etc.
Oh, nice.
Chinatown.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. Better get some good food around there then.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Lots of bakery cafes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so what were your thoughts on what we just saw, guys? Anything that stood out to you, anything like that? Or if you prefer, if it washed past you, what was you looking forward to over, looking forward to the Xbox show? Any thoughts on anything while we wait for Devolver to start?
Oh, for me, I was just gonna say, the game I joined the stream and was watching. Started was it Karma, and then UFO 50, and then Cozy Grove right afterwards. I like the variety that they're doing, and I think UFO 50 is going to be probably very unique because they have, like they said, like 50 specific, like, mini games to do.
Yeah.
And their stories kind of intertwined through all of them. So it's like, I kind of want to see what that's all about.
Sounds cool. Yeah, there's a game which I reviewed a game ages ago on the channel called 1980X, and it's like 5 mini games, and there's an interwoven narrative in all of those. That was a cool game if you're interested in something like that. You pick it up for dirt cheap now, but yeah, it's like 1980X, it's like 198X obviously. It's a cool little game. It's got some great pixel art in it, and it's very nicely done. But yeah, that's 50 games. That's a lot of games, isn't it? But yeah, they look pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's interesting stuff. Good shout, my friend. Yeah, and Vito, is there anything you wanted to mention at all?
That Tides of Tomorrow, I didn't quite catch what it's all about. I'll have to go back and watch it again.
Yeah.
And then obviously that creepy zoo game. That sort of
Zoocosis.
That got flame excited.
He did. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good pick actually. That's a good shout. Good stuff, guys. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I think it's already on my wish list, that one. But yeah, that was what
Alan Wake. It was Alan Wake 2, based in Zootopia.
Exactly. That's a good shout. Definitely. That's the DLC.
There was that. Was it Flame? You were mentioning it, like that looked like a 3DS game where there's a guy holding like a Game Boy and then scanning the environment.
Screenbound,
yeah.
Yeah, that kind of I kind of like that visual style as well.
It's interesting, that one, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. Good stuff, guys. You were paying attention, then I'm impressed.
and Naughty Meg.
That was the little secret edition. That's I always forget what that game's actually called. What was it called again? That game I sent you.
Thank goodness you're here.
That's it. Thank you very much. Thank goodness you're here. Check it out, Flame. I think if you like a bit of British humour, I think you'll enjoy it.
Yep.
Thank goodness.
One of the taglines is called "A Short Romp in the Bushes." Behind the shed in a wheelbarrow. Full of potatoes.
That's it. Yeah, gotta love it.
Ooh, I already like this now.
Actually, it's cool, isn't it? Just checking one thing. Actually, I hope it is on this actual channel, isn't it? The
first comment I see in the trailer is literally, it's so British.
It's so British, yeah, exactly. That's what.
Oh my god! There's like a split-second scene where there's all these multiple hands all over this cow's udders. It's like, these images are going to be seared into my brain now.
Yeah.
No amount of Silk Song is going to help me recover.
You won't need Silk Song when you got that, though. That's a bold statement.
I don't know.
No, they'll go perfect hand in hand, I think, those two.
I know, the scales of judgment are finely balanced.
Amazing. Yeah. Let's just check one thing quickly. Yeah, I thought, let's just check if we've got Devolver on here, and I've missing it. There's probably is taking place right now, and I haven't realised. I'll tell you what then. As we wait, this is Cocoon. Obviously, have you played Cocoon, guys?
No, I haven't. It is in Game Pass, but
it is in Game Pass. It's an Annapurna game. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a very cool game though. Yeah, it's very intuitively designed. With just like a simple.
Was that cough disguising an insult for not having played Cocoon?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a good. No, to be honest with you, Cocoon was really, really good, but there was not enough excitement in the game, if that makes any sense. It was quite just. It wasn't just sort of like that. Oh yeah, I don't know how to explain, but at this point,
you recommended. Because you recommended Death's Door as well. I was going to ask you if those guys were up to anything.
Well, yeah, that's a good question. That could come up in a Devolver stream because that was when we published that. I'd love to see a new game from them come up, actually. That would be really cool. Let me just do a little something. I'm just going to pull over. So, I was talking about Heart Machine guys, and they had that tease on Twitter, which Devolver dropped. So this is the tease I'm just going to play for you right now of the game that we're going to see in the actual showcase in a minute. So let's play that now. So this is all it is. Are you seeing it on the screen?
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is, basically. A little sneaky little tease. But it looks very cool. And this is going to be shown in the showcase in a bit.
This is all we know about it?
This is literally it. Yeah, this is all we know. It's a brand new game from Heart Machine, who made Hyperlight Drifter. Play it again.
Oh my god, that looks really good.
Does look cool, doesn't it?
That looks really good.
He's only saying that because there's a flame in the background.
Yeah.
Hey now.
Yeah, you're featuring it.
I'm never biased.
You pride yourself on a non-biased approach. One more time, guys.
100%.
I pride myself on just pointing it out.
Yeah. Amazing.
There was. Remember a few years ago at Indy, you asked me to play a game called Tourist.
Yeah.
Have they ever come out with anything after that? It was quite some time
Don't know.
ago.
I did. Was it me who asked you to play that? I think I asked you to play.
It was a really good game in Game Pass.
I think that was early on when you started playing indie games and stuff. I think that was quite early, wasn't it? So sort of, well, not the when I suppose.
Yeah, you kind of recommended it to me, hoping that you'd get me off the trail of indie games and put me.
Yeah.
Get rid of me.
Get rid of you. Yeah. The credits are rolling, guys. So Devolver Digital will be going live soon. Do you have any thoughts about Devolver? Are you in the loop with Devolver, guys?
No,
you're not. No, yeah, cool. Well, I mean, like I mentioned earlier on, we've got Plucky Squire, we've got Skate Story on the way, and Devolver have said they are 2024 games, so hopefully we'll get a release date of those in this show, or anything else as well. It looks like, we're counting down, brilliant. 5 minutes to go, guys, and we'll be rolling into some Devolver goodness. I'll make that full screen if that works. There we go. Cool.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna grab real quick.
You grab something, you got 5 minutes to whatever you want to do. That's all good. If Scott and Luke have woken up and then appearing in the chat or anything like that, you feel free to jump back on, guys, because I wasn't anticipating doing Devolver, but we're doing it anyway, so I'll just carry on. It's only going to be a short one anyway. I think usually Devolver showcases are about 20 minutes, but yeah. Have you watched the Devolver ones before, VJ?
Yeah.
Cool.
I believe I watched last year's one, but like 50% of it's sort of not like a Benny Hill, like a Carry On movie, isn't it? Like,
Benny Hill.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they definitely don't always focus fully on the games. It's all a big presentation often. It's usually very quirky, and Volvy's the latest thing that's been happening. Yeah. Last time was a hilarious thing around Volvy and this fake video game that this developer had made, and it had been brought back to life and all that sort of thing. But yeah, the comedy aspect is definitely always there, and it's always really well done. But yeah, like, I'll be interested to see, I like to see some games in there as well, but I do like their presentation style, and only them would get away with it, I think, the way they do it. If anyone tried to emulate it, it would just fall flat on its face, I think. But yeah, so let's have a quick check of some Devolver games on their website to remind us real quick.
Which way did you vote on Silksong appearing on the Xbox?
It's on my own poll, you mean? Is that what you mean? On the Xbox?
Yeah.
On the Xbox Showcase. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so I didn't vote because you can't vote on your own poll, but I would have probably voted yes. What do you think of that? What would you have voted?
Yeah, no, me, I can't remember now. What did I vote? I voted no, I think.
Did you? Outrageous.
Yeah.
So pessimistic.
No, it's not. It wasn't that. It's, I thought I don't know if you know a game called Octopath Traveler 2.
Yeah.
It's just suddenly it's a big game, and it's just suddenly appeared in Game Pass after it was locked out of the Xbox ecosystem for about a year. And I thought, it's like, okay, they must have, if they've got a 2-hour show and they could have just like announced it during the show and saying, hey, look, we're going to drop this today, in Game Pass, Octopath Traveler 2, blah blah blah, because it reviewed really well as well. And if they're omitting a game like that from their show, then I'm thinking, wow, they must have a lot of content.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But then again, Silk Song's a pretty big game in its own right, and so it may have a spot in there amongst the 30-odd games that they apparently might be showing. So or 20-odd, I don't know, a 2-hour show. It's pretty extensive, isn't it?
I'm hoping for a really good show. I think good chance, excuse me, of it being a really good one. I think. And Replaced as well popped up on Twitter recent. Look at that! Look on the screen. Neither is Silk Song because we aren't publishing that. I think it might have said that something's not going to be shown in this one. I love it. Yeah. See Devolver.
Every time I say it's going to be shown, it doesn't get shown. So I thought I'll go with a no this time, and I'll probably be right. It will be.
Please don't turn this off. Sorry. Yeah, I know what you mean. Do a bit of reverse psychology on it and see if that works out. A shout out to Fastback if he's still in the chat. Sorry, I've got to say I didn't see a minute ago. Fastback, bro, if you're still there, thanks so much for coming by. Thanks so much to everyone who's still hanging out. We are sticking around for the Devolver show, so I've been a bit casual, if that's one way of saying it. We're going to get more into the zone now. I think it was quite laid back, but Devolver are probably going to whip us into shape. Probably. So shout out to Thimba and Mr. Paul S still in there. Thank you for being here, guys. And as I say, Fastback, if you're still there, bro, great to see you. Anyone else who's hanging out, drop your name in the chat and I'll be sure to shout you out. And thank you everyone who's here. Feel free to share out this to Twitter because probably everyone thinks we've stopped being live by now. We'd love it if you could share it out, guys. It'd be appreciated. And if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, that would be massively appreciated as well. But yeah, let's dive into some Devolver goodness. Hopefully it'll be a great show and we'll get some great reveals.
Yeah, I think Silk Song will be out soon.
Do with my free time.
Silk Song out soon sounds like a plan to me. I think it's a good chance.
I'm afraid I really don't have any free time.
This year could be the year.
My life is pretty much scheduled down to.
All right, I think it started.
It has indeed. We are away.
Okay, just making sure.
Cheers, bud.
Okay, I don't have a job.
I'm gonna watch your stream real quick just to make sure.
In a relationship
right
now.
Similar.
But I do have.
What is that mascot?
It's Volvi. Same one from last time. Do you remember? The last Devolver show. He's back.
I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive.
Yes.
Devolver video games.
Oh my god.
When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Niku.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvi's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years. Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike creature named the One Who Waits.
Oh my god. This is odd. Oh. What's this?
Knew it.
Yeah, you're well done. Well played, sir. What is it though? Is it DLC? Or a sequel? Can't be a sequel yet,
DLC.
can it?
Probably not sequel. Most likely DLC.
Yeah, it's too soon, isn't it?
What?
Oh wow, that's cool. Great music. Unholy Alliance.
That's awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, it was to the day. From
Did you have a lot of fun with these two?
Yeah, really enjoyed the game. Yeah. How about you, my friend?
Oh, I haven't played it.
Sorry, as in Joe. Sorry.
I was gonna say like I haven't played it that much.
Oh, have you not? Oh, that's cool. No worries. Yeah, I did have a lot of fun with it. I finished it, and then
crushed. I thought I was a friend. Obviously, I was wrong.
People forget that
You're
putting
both
on a
my
big party can be a lot of work.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin it.
It's a lot of pressure.
It's all good. Jump on board. Cut all the lambs. It's a game. I finished it and then moved on. I didn't sort of feel the need to do any more of it though. That was the kind of vibe with it. I give it an 8.5 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10 probably.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna cheat on
Is it with games with wiggly bottoms?
You love it.
#1 reality show, and things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone.
Looks
like it. As Charlie brings the cast together
way
with
out
a
of touch.
bopping saxophone performance. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes
This
down
is
the success
the Crush
line.
House, I think. By looking at their website, I'm
No shit.
cheating at all, but.
No.
Oh, Angerfoot.
I was
think we could get a release date from Angerfoot, I reckon.
The Crush House. There will never be anything
Kind
like
of
it ever
Five
again.
Nights at Freddy's stuff is going on though.
What's that? Sorry.
This is scarier.
This is scary. Yeah, I reckon Angerfoot could pop up, and that would be cool. Have you seen Angerfoot, guys? No.
No.
No, disappointed.
Sorry.
Fired.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards.
Just kidding.
It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the
Give
years.
us that plucky squire
Who's
there.
to say that next year's won't be even
Please.
better? I
so
know
excited
Volvi
for that
has
one.
so much more to offer us.
There
Who
he is.
knows what he'll do next?
He's on the thing.
Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre.
Minute reference.
A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs.
What?
Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first.
I'm very scared for this guy's
Maybe
health.
even
Not gonna lie.
Dead Cells designer Sebastian
Which game is he
Bernard.
premising?
I don't know. It sounds quite good though.
Fantastic. Now that's
This
the
is like
kind
a
of game I
kung
would
fu
play.
kind of game though. Can't remember the name.
Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
God. Oh God. Fell off. Well, this looks cool. I like this.
Ooh.
Oh, from the designers of Dead Cells. Come on.
Here we go.
Okay, there you go. All they gotta do is show you a good roguelike developer and you're
Yeah,
good.
show you something solid. Show me something solid now. Gameplay wise. This looks cool.
Man, how does developer never miss, man?
I know. We need that gameplay though.
But this is the gameplay.
Yeah. There you go. Top down, that's different to what I thought.
There we go.
Looks cool though.
Yeah.
Tenjutsu.
Cool.
Instead of 9 jutsu, ninjutsu, tenjutsu. Okay. This is 10 instead of nin.
Ninjutsu, yeah, good point. Well done. Yeah, good thinking. You're on the ball, sir.
Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world, or watching their team win the big trophy.
Must be a bit of comedy element to it, I guess.
And to them,
what is with that
I
door?
say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. Too scared of being judged. To look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn
Jesus
eyes of
Christ.
1K.
What's going on?
It has been described as thoughtful.
Oh no, they're coming to get you, Rindy.
Yeah.
Deeply moving.
Your stream's been going on for way too long.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, yeah.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test.
This is what happens when you get 0 viewers. You can't go any lower, so the police arrest you.
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as
After
1K
this long streaming,
and enter Cerebral's mind
forgotten
to
that I
retrieve the
exist.
shattered fragments of her personality.
Apart from Paul S in the house. Thank you very much for being here, my friend.
Inspired by ancient Egypt. This expansion
He's the one who dialed
challenges you to
999.
solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebral
It's 999 in your country? Really?
This is why I don't stream as often.
Visit the Isle of the Blessed.
Stick to the videos, my
Challenge yourself
friends.
with a wide
That's what I
variety
should
of
do.
never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious, crooked tower.
Struggle with these sorts of games.
Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream
I will
world,
never understand
full
how
of the
people can
most
play these.
challenging puzzles
It's
yet,
so
taking place on a
complex,
series of floating
man.
islands and shattered dreams.
Really good though. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's
Road
really
to Elysium continues the
worth checking
evolution of
out.
the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
not as they're not as scary as you think, honestly, guys. You've got this. Not that I play loads of them, but I've played. Sorry.
Indy, you probably want to get the front door.
Yeah. Oh god, that's freaky.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbours has described hearing strange sounds.
strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay. Maybe in the future, keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with...
He's going on. I'm falling under the spell of this. Oh, it's the Angerfoot guy. It's the Angerfoot guy.
Sir?
It's going to be an Angerfoot. Yes, I knew it. It's going to be a release date. Give it. Give us a release date, guys.
Hey, new shoes. Let's go.
Nice. This game, I played the demo of this game, and I played it at WASD as well. Actually thinking about it.
Good?
Yeah, it's good fun. It's a real, like, fast-paced, high intensity kind of vibe. But yeah, really good.
What's the leg animation? It's crazy.
Yeah. Can't release that. Here we go. What does say, boys?
Are you okay, sir?
July
Yeah.
11th.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good.
That's good.
Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around
This
the
should
place.
be like a TV drama.
Like I
right?
said, I like
Quite enjoyed
to
it.
immerse myself in the experience.
Sir, I think
So
I might need to
good.
pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step
Line of
aside.
duty looked timid, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really it's a matter for the landlord. So
A strange,
I could just
strange
give him a
episode of
call
Doctor
and he
Who.
can fix it. Please, officer. It's nothing.
Don't do that. Wolfie might get you.
Volvy's up there.
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress.
Those stairs with the revolver.
My heart. My heart machine is an American
Heart Machine.
independent video game development studio
There we go.
founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way.
They have, because we've seen it earlier a minute ago.
Feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways,
Sorry.
non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice.
covered.
Where to go next.
Called it.
This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor.
What was that?
God help me.
I told you.
Here we go. Looking forward to this. Ooh! Ooh! That looks good. That looks good, boys. Yeah, looks good, this one. Oh, this looks good. Oh god.
Possessors?
Oh, is that the name of the game? Oh, cool. I don't actually, yeah. Clack that at first. Heart Machine and Devolver 2025. Very nice. What do you think, boys? Do you like look at that?
Tantalizing.
Tantalizing, did you say?
The style is immaculate.
Sorry, I was talking about this bloke's wig.
Yeah, I thought you might be.
No.
How many
that
games?
looks really special.
Does it cool, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it looks fantastic.
And they've got a great pedigree, that developer. With. Check out Hyperlight Drifter. Very cool. Look at them all having a party. With Volvi.
It's so terrifying.
Here comes Volvi. The real Volvi. Freaky.
Thanks for the party.
Amazing.
Love his rugby shirt.
Yeah. There we go.
I've got to get one of those.
Oh.
Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpus, no. Grumpus, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Movie? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No,
What's going
do
on?
that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volvi!
No! Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Fishpig.
Yeah. That's what the big hands for.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friend, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi?
I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit
That's like-
diarrhea.
This blonde guy's like a pseudo Fred, isn't he, from Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, I do keep thinking actually. Yeah. There we go. Grab your goodie bag at the.
But you know, he's wearing the same sort of sweatshirt.
Yes.
As the live action guy.
Yeah. That's
So those
brilliant.
old rugby shirts
Definitely.
tucked into your jeans. Oh my god, that was terrible fashion. Oh my god.
Definite. That's amazing.
Really good.
Wowzers.
Funny.
That was good stuff, guys. I was impressed by that. How did you feel about that one, VJ? Did you enjoy that little show?
Yeah, I think that kind of made up for the earlier shows. Should I say?
Yeah,
How can I put it politely?
It's fair
Yeah,
enough.
it's really good. I really like the look of Possessors. Yeah, it really looks fantastic.
Nice. Fantastic. Yeah, Possessors. Oh my god. Yeah, I really like the look of that for sure. How about yourself, Flame? Enjoy?
Well, I'm sad that we didn't see, the Plexi Squires.
True. But it seems like it's eluded us again. But could it be the Xbox show? Game Pass, day one.
Either that or the upcoming Nintendo Direct. Either one. But still, that was a really good show. For the games at the very least. So I was very uncomfortable by
yeah, it's intentionally. I like that, the way they do that, though. They test you. The old Devolver.
I did like what I saw of Angerfoot, though. I think the different shoes are actually a great way of using that mechanic. It's like a lot of fun.
Definite. Yeah, Possessors, I'm definitely have to get. Sorry, go.
He just liked the leg animation. He just liked the leg animation in that game.
Well, where it just goes all the way up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a new one, though, isn't it?
Yeah. listen, don't snap your hamstring trying that in the shower, Flame.
I'll try to remember that.
Yeah, just remember that tip. Yeah, brilliant. And what else did we have? God, we had the Cult of the Lamb DLC. Is that looking good to you? The co-op. What do you think of that?
Oh, BJ, did you want to go first, or?
Oh no, I haven't played it. So yeah, go ahead, Flame.
Well, I mean, I only played like a little bit of it. I only got some stuff done, and then I kind of put it down to, focuses on other stuff. But
do you think that would get you back involved, or
local co-op? Probably not, because I don't have anybody to really play it with. But if
was it only local? Was it not? Was it online or was it local, or was it both?
I think it's just local.
Oh, is it?
They could do online, but still.
Yeah, hopefully it's online as
well.
well.
You could always invite Volvi to play along.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm good.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, that's good.
Just promise him that you'll wear that. Just tell him you'll wear that. You'll wear that rugby top.
Fantastic. I was trying to remind myself what else we saw. We saw that other game, which probably you guys weren't interested in. What was it? The Dead Cells one. That looked quite cool.
Ooh, yes, that was an excellent game.
Yeah, that's
it. I played something similar. I played in a similar indie game. I forgot what it was called. It was in Game Pass.
On Zero. That's what people
might have been. It was like a blonde guy going around shooting people in the same sort of isometric view sort of thing. But yeah.
Not sure then.
Okay, then I'm just. Okay, then no.
No, probably not.
It's like a beat 'em up.
Oh, beat 'em up style. Well, it's not like Hotline Miami or something, was it?
No.
No.
It was like a fighting and punching, picking up guns and all sorts. And blonde guy with blonde hair.
Blonde. That's throwing me. Don't know, but yeah.
Looks cool. On my Xbox list, I'll find it.
No, I said that. Yeah,
no,
it's not. Yeah.
No, it's definitely an indie game though.
Yeah, could be a lot of.
I'll check my list and then send it to you once I want some.
Sounds good, but yeah, it looks cool. I mean, if it's from,
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it looks a cool aesthetic to that one as well. Sounds good to me. But yeah, cool, fantastic, guys. Yeah, what would your final thoughts on it? Do you think it's a good show? Like you say, it made up for the rest of it. How was your sort of overall? Just let an overview of the rest of all three shows, and then we'll wind it up. Basically, how about yourself, Flame, for the whole of tonight's shows?
So I actually liked Summer Games Fest for the most part. The most part, I just think that they could have moved some stuff around and make it a little bit better in the structure, I guess. Yeah. But some of the games out there I really liked. Day of the Devs, I actually have 10 whole things I'm actually looking to make a write-up about. So cool. I'm actually happy that Tim Schafer and Double Fine can keep doing that because it's very important.
Definite.
For Devolver, I'm very I still feel very uncomfortable, but yeah, it was a really good show. I liked that.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Midnight Fight Express, I think it was called.
Oh, Midnight Fight Express. Oh, of course. Yeah. Was he blonde in that? Yeah, that didn't occur to me for some reason. Midnight Fight Express, I finished that game as well, so I should have remembered that. And well done to Paul if that's what reminded you, VJ, but it seems like he said that. He said Midnight Express or something, so I'm guessing that
Midnight. I didn't see his. Yeah, I didn't
you didn't see it anyway. Cool. Well, you both at the same time.
I finished it, and that reminded me of the game Tenjutsu, and I'll definitely be playing that and Possessors. I just think that the Devolver showcase in 20 minutes, rather than the 2-hour drawn out stuff with a mismatch of content.
Yeah.
It's just really put together. I think we laughed more and commented more and they got us to keep quiet. It's just like if Devolver can do that, they've really sort of evolved the presentation methodology in terms of content to being synonymous with their brand, rather than just trying to grab every single piece of content that's got a trailer and trying to present it as some sort of grand show. So I really appreciate all the effort that's gone into it. It's a considerable amount of effort, right?
Yes, exactly. Definitely. Yeah, no, well said. That's a great point, and they always do a great job. And yeah, it's a good way of doing it. Like, I think we could see more and more sort of publishers kind of doing their own thing. Like Annapurna is going to hopefully do another one of their own at the end of July, I think. So yeah, I think that works.
I do have one question for you.
Yeah,
I do have one question for you. Is so the two games that I said I'd like to play, Possessors and the Tenjutsu.
Yeah,
is your from your experience, are they primarily going to be out on PC first before console?
I can probably tell you if their website is up to date straight away.
Because then it's just another.
I would guess
sort of
probably PC. They'll definitely be on PC. You always know that for sure.
Yeah.
But it's whether they'll be. It might be like Switch and PC or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to check.
That's okay.
Their website is not loading at the moment because I think everyone's trying to go on it. Maybe.
They're all probably trying to pre-order Volvi.
Yeah, exactly. Let's have a quick check on.
Funny you mentioned that, because you can apparently go to
a
link and get a Volvi e-pet, which I am downloading right now.
Nice.
Really, it did have a weird kind of Twin Peaks vibe to it, didn't it? Their presentations.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate that because that's my sort of thing. Possessors. Doesn't say there, but yeah, I reckon they'll probably. To be honest, it might just be PC. Yeah, we'd probably be just, PC one other, maybe. I reckon.
It's just that it just lends to the argument. Well, to the decision process towards getting a PC if you want to experience these games.
Yeah.
When everyone's into them.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, that's the case. That some inside. Hang on, see what's popped up on here. No, let's try page 1. No, it's still not been updated on there with the new games yet. But yeah, it might be on all platforms though. Potentially the Possessors one that might go across the board because it's their new game. But if I look at the website of Devolver right now, and it says Angerfoot's just PC, Skate Story's just PC, Plucky Squire is PC, Xbox, Switch. Neva, the other game member I talked about, that's also PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. Then you got Stick It to the Stickman, another one of their games is just PC. Baby Steps, just PC. Human Fall Flat 2, but just PC. Crush House, just PC. So a lot of them are just PC. Then you got Pepper Grinder, PC and Switch. And then Children. Hang on, Tenjutsu's up on it already. That one is PC. And what the hell is that console? They got an image there. That's just a little zip stick controller. I don't know if that means that.
Probably the Indy 500 console.
Yeah, it's probably something like that. It's like not any of the other logos. I can't. Let's see. I don't know. It's coming to PC and consoles.
Don't you remember those? What was that ice cream called in England? It was like a pink foot on a stick.
I don't know. A pink foot.
Don't you remember? Oh, yeah, pink foot.
Search
it. Pink foot ice cream in UK. Oh, the Funny Feet ice cream. Don't you remember that in England? It was like a big pink foot on a lollipop stick. Yeah, you'll see it, and that's what the Angerfoot logo reminds me of.
Okay, cool.
It's identical.
Yeah.
Funny Feet ice cream. Yeah. If you look at it, it was a really popular ice cream back in the day, a vanilla flavor, but it was pink. It was massive.
Yeah, I think I do remember that actually. You know. Oh, here you go. Possessors has just popped up on Twitter, and it doesn't say platform. Steam on the trailer. It just says Steam at the end of the trailer. That's all I can say. So yeah, but we'll keep an eye on it on Twitter anyway. I'll definitely be retweeting that in a minute. But yeah, that I think will wind it up because it's been a long stream, and I'm probably gonna pass out. So yeah, thank you very much to both you guys for joining me, to Flame and VJ, and shout out to Luke who joined me earlier on, and also Ash who joined me, and also Scott. All of those guys, thank you very much. I'm just gonna actually change one thing. I'm gonna flick this on. Down at the bottom of the screen, you'll see scrolling past some bloody hell, that's my brain. You'll see the information for the guys to check out them on Twitter. But yeah, Flame, where can they find you guys? Would you like to shout out what you're up to these days and where they can find you, my friend?
Well, they can find me on Twitter at FlameLogNet, and I'm currently the co-assistant editor-in-chief of LordsGaming.net right now. And we're going to be having coverage of every event. We're not going to be doing like separate articles because it's taking a toll on the team.
Right.
So we tried that with the PlayStation show, and it was just like it's getting too much. Like, okay, no, hold on, just do either picks or a roundup piece.
That's
just
what
get
I'm
everything
saying,
in one go. The way,
it's too much otherwise.
Yeah, it's the big sites can do that kind of stuff because they have
multiple people doing it.
Try not to kill. Try not to kill anybody. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, what are the guys doing out there? Because you got King and Cog and all that out there. Are they doing are they filming any interviews or anything like that sort of stuff, or is that more PAX when they do that?
I think that's just for PAX. I think for Summer Games Fest and the other shows, I think they're just there to kind of network and all that kind of stuff. And I'll see if they come back with anything, but if not, we'll just have our normal coverage of everything. Summer Games Fest and Xbox Showcase, Future Game Show tomorrow, which I'm hoping I'm still going to be able to join.
Cool, absolutely. Cool, fantastic. So, I mean, Future Game Show is going to be a good one. Hopefully. It's usually one of the really solid shows I find every time just delivers, really. So, maybe this has something to do with expectations being appropriate to the event, essentially. The thing with, even though Geoff did play down his show, which was probably a good thing this time, now we know why, but I know you enjoyed it, but from my point of view, I didn't really get the massivest amount out of it. I mean, but again, it's all subjective at the end of the day. So, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, and definitely check out Flame, guys. Great guy. It's also really good to see you getting on really well with doing what you're doing and stuff with all the Iron Lord stuff and everything. So congratulations on that. That's amazing.
Thank you. And thank you for having me on.
My pleasure, buddy. Anytime, my friend. And VJ, sir, I know you hate shouting out where they can find you, but everyone loves to find you, VJ. It's just one of those things you're going to have to live with.
No problem.
Would you like to shout out? Thank you very much for being part of it. It was always a pleasure, my friend. And would you like to say anywhere where you want to catch up with you?
No, it's just... I just wanted to say thanks for inviting me on the show. I don't do many, but it's always nice to be thought of. So I think that's first and foremost. I just want to say a big thanks to you for that. And,
no worries.
It was nice to meet you, and nice to meet you, Flame. And
nice to meet you too.
All good.
Fantastic, cool, buddy. Yeah, no worries. Well, check out the links if I know VJ doesn't like to show himself out, but they are down there if you want to follow him. He's well worth a follow, in my opinion. I know he doesn't really get into all that sort of stuff, but great guy. Thank you, both of you guys. Great guys, have great company today, and thanks to everyone who joined me earlier on. So I know we did a little switcheroo. So Paul AFC, great to see you guys through. Osmos P. And Puxley was in. Loads of great people. Thank you very much, guys, for everyone who's checked out this stream. It's a very long one, and you guys like Paul and Thimba, who've been in pretty much the whole time. I cannot thank you guys enough for all your support. So You are legends, basically. But yeah, let's sign off there because I may just run out of Steam any point. So it's probably best to sign up before I do that. And yeah, thanks again. And we'll be back with more coverage on the channel from the Summer Game Fest. I'll definitely run out. And it'll be a Future Game Show tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. in UK, to kick that off for the pre-show build-up. And the show will start at half an hour after that for the actual show. But yeah, join us then, guys, when we'll be diving into more games. And thank you very much for checking it out. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Take care, and we'll see you soon.